hello YouTube, good seeing you as always. I swear I mean that. I'm glad you're here, YouTube. But yeah, so many students want to stay in Japan, and so few get to do so. Because just the difficulty of getting jobs other than doing things like English teaching. But this student, had really worked quite hard on her Japanese, and is in a really good position for staying. So pleased with that. Took her out to dinner. She gave us a little gift I'll show you all in a little bit. A gift that was so generous and so surprising, and the kind of thing that, again, makes me think she was the right kind of person to celebrate especially. We're thinking that maybe she is currently the inheritor of our estate. We joke about this thing regularly. As we have no children, we could potentially, eventually will our things to our nephews, but possibly instead we'll find a student who passes certain checks and send it all their way. Again, primarily a joke. I should gift everything to the stream. Should I think through all the different viewers and figure out what percent of the Resorty estate you get? I guess we could do that. Maybe we'll have a stream giveaway. Maybe it's time to do a random giveaway for who gets all of Resorty and Namza's things. Incidentally, you like magic cards? If so, you're gonna be getting some magic cards. I guarantee. But it's a strange thing. Not having kids, not having the absolutely, obvious path for what happens after life, or after, our life, I suppose, but we'll see. Yeah, exclamation point estate to enter the giveaway. Maybe that giveaway will run for the rest of our lives, and then at the end we push the button and see what happens. HPD says, your sister called you yesterday and you had the what do you want to have done with yourself if you die? Yeah, I mean, it's an important conversation, right? It's a, moment of a real thing happens in life, and traditionally it's not been discussed, right? The kind of what should happen after my death, because it's spooky to talk about, but I think it's important to talk about, especially as people get older. And I hope we have people with whom we can have those important conversations. So we'll see. Exist says I should rank my top 50 viewers. Right. Each of them get 2% of the estate, and one of you will become the next Resorty. Good luck to you, my friends. No. It's well in the future, and Nom's is sure going to live well after I do, and so it'll be her problem what to do with all these things, and not me. HPG, thank you for gifting a subscription to Swole Irish Dude. Soul Irish Dude, lovely to see you as always, and HPG, thank you for the generosity in your many generous gift subs throughout the months and years and so on. Very, very kind to you, HPG, and it's cool seeing you as always. So yeah, luckily I don't need to work diligently my Japanese to stay in Japan. Number one, how dare you? Number two, you are correct. But number three, over the weekend I did work more on my Japanese. I'm getting to the point now where I think having an actual one-on-one tutor might be useful. I've been holding off until I had a strong enough base to not need to start with, in Japan, we say hello as konnichiwa. Repeat after me. Konnichiwa. Right, this kind of thing I don't need. But I think we're to the point where I can have basic conversations. My vocabulary is very limited still. I can only talk about so many things, but I'm starting to look into what it would be to have a one-on-one tutoring session once a week or so, and I hope it's not terribly expensive. But this is a case where at this point I'd be fine not having a teacher, but just someone who speaks fluent Japanese who's willing to say, oh, the word for that is whatever it is. So it's taken a while, but we're getting there. A+ yes for Japanese improvement. Thank you. I'm trying. I said that this summer would be a time of attempting to work on things I said I would work on, and so we're doing a little bit of that as we can, but it'll continue hopefully. But one of these days I'll delight you all by saying, I just had a fluent conversation with the Emperor. And you will say, no, you didn't. And I'll say, right you are, but I went to Imperial Chicken and ordered dinner all by myself. I don't know. Let's talk about why we're playing Warhammer this week. Honestly, you almost got Total War Shogun 2, but then yesterday evening, we left for a while for dinner, and when we came back, there was a George Plays Twitch. Thank you so much for your generous subscription to the Emperor. I look forward to meeting him very, very soon. And do not exist, you are correct. The Emperor did take a degree in London, and so he does speak fluent English. I was just trying to make a joke, just trying to be funny. But alright, Exist, you've moved down the list. No longer in the top 50 favorite viewers. You get nothing. Good day, sir. But George, thank you for the hilarious gift sub to the Emperor himself. We dare not speak his name. But yeah, yesterday we got home from our excursion out with our students. There's a box sitting on my front porch. We don't have a porch, we have a front door step, whatever it is. And this box was large, and it said it was coming from England. I'm like, what's this box from England? And I opened the outer box, and inside of it was an inner black box, and on that box said Warhammer Skulls. Friends, it is the case. I've been selected once again to get this special box of Warhammer treats for being a good influencer, and I look forward to sharing those with you at some point. I've not opened the inner box yet. I believe there was an embargo through yesterday or a couple days ago maybe, but I want to hold off for a couple days to build up some Warhammer excitement in the channel, and then to show you all what's in there. So we'll see. Might be a fun time. Last year we did a giveaway of some of the things, and we'll see. Paradox won't speak to me. At least he got Warhammer. I mean, on the one hand, oof. On the other hand, right you are. Time to never play our Paradox game again. No, I am looking forward to the Victoria 3 update next month, I think, something like that. Also, you might recall today was supposed to be a day of playing a sponsored stream of a game that combines a deck builder with chess. Got an email on Saturday from the influencer manager asking would I please delay the stream by a week because they wanted to fix a few more bugs in the background. So I said, sure, of course. So next Monday you will be seeing just that. Yeah, should be a good time with that stream in a week or so, and that helps to continue paying for the many pieces of cardboard all around me. Haha. But yeah, we're having a good time. On the who would you like to pay less for DLC? You want to pay Warhammer DLC prices rather than Paradox DLC prices. I honestly have never compared them. I sort of grit my teeth and buy whatever we need for stream, and sometimes that means buying Paradox if I'm Warhammer. I'm very lucky that purchases I make, are tax deductible, but it does still cost money. But yeah, I don't think about who I'm buying DLC from. I only think who I'm buying DLC for. And who's that? It's you, chat. It's you. Without you, I wouldn't buy the DLC. I'd be like an average gamer and go, too expensive. Boo Paradox. Boo Creative Assembly. Boo everyone. Time to buy Warhammer shares too. Yeah, maybe. Just for the jokes. Maybe we'll get onto that real soon. But yeah, I mean, it's a strange thing. I don't want to think too much more about why will Paradox not email me back. I've considered sending emails to other people who I know of in the Paradox chain, and send them notes saying, hi, I've really appreciated it. No, we're not talking about this. This is a bad topic. It's a topic that feels weird, man, and I can't resolve it, so I think I'm heading into needy ex-boyfriend territory. Yeah, I've sent 2 emails now. One saying, hey, can we do this thing? And the one saying, hey, I'm sorry if I was rude. And if they don't respond to either of them, there's no need for a third message, right? There's not now a need for, hey, I don't know what went wrong with us. You want to give it another shot? I'm afraid so. Also, I've definitely been that guy at least once or twice, but yeah, the ongoing saga of the Paradox situation is one of the great mysteries of our world. George's game prices are getting wild, and the new Doom is $80. Yeah, my sense is that this will be the base price. It's a strange thing that games have stayed stable at the 50 to 60 price for so long, and now they're gonna jump up a little bit. Not that I think it's a good thing, but I think it's an inevitable thing. And I know that all around the world right now, people are struggling to pay the bills and struggling to get by at times. And so if gaming is part of your life, you want to be able to afford a little bit more of that. Yeah, I think it's inevitable in some way. I think I was looking some article a while back that talked about the price of video games back in the 80s. And I believe it's the case that a lot of games we look back on with some joy and fondness were actually quite expensive back in the day. So not everyone could afford, and that's part of why the Blockbuster Video did so well with video gaming, because it was much cheaper to rent for a weekend than to buy the whole thing. Exactly, Cersei, exactly, yeah. And 764 games were $50 to $70 in 1990s money, and that's not nothing. So I think I owned 5 or so, I mean, it's part of it, right? I owned 5 or so games. I played them over and over and over again, and now I want to take a bite of every game I want to play, and that does add up a bit more. And so yeah, I mean, I don't know how to think about the whole situation of what games should rightly cost. I don't fully understand how games are traded. It's very easy to imagine one person sitting and coding, but once you get a whole team of people involved at every single level of what it is to make a game, gosh, there's a lot of people to pay. Gosh, there's a lot of profits to give to the shareholders, and so I understand why the prices are going up, but it's kind of lame, of course, right? Kind of lame that that we do have to pay more, but I'll keep doing it because I like hanging out with you all, and more fundamentally, I can't get away from video games. I've tried a few times in life, but I always come back. They were a lovely part of my life when I was young, and now here they are again in middle age. Is that they're creating and evolving a market? Yeah, I mean, definitely. I don't understand anything about business. I can tell you what profit means, but past that, basically nothing. And so, when it comes to especially AAA games, I know we can complain about it, but I don't know what to say past that. A lot of companies deal with bloat and mismanagement. Also don't know about that. I'm sure you can hire, McKinsey consultants. They'll tell you to cut half the jobs and see how it goes. But I don't know. I just like playing video games. And you all are very generous with me, so we can buy the games we want to, usually. And yeah, I mean, indie games tend to be cheaper, and many of the games we like playing here are indie or indie adjacent, so that's been good for us. 4Com, thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. 14 total months, thank you for every one of those. Unspeakable Love, thank you for the resub also. Back-to-back resubs. Unspeakable and 4Com, thank you so much. Jim rightly mentions we are T-minus 12 days on the beard. It is true, you will see me all cleaned up at some point very soon. It might not be exactly on the 1st, because I would like to get all shined up simultaneously, and so I'll probably be going to my barber, but he is not open on the 1st, because the 1st is indeed a Sunday here, probably a Sunday everywhere. But yeah, you might get a little few extra days of Beard Zordy as I try to schedule in my barber's schedule, so, we'll see, but I do not look forward to that day. Many of you, including the mods, don't also. I'm trying to find ways to be chill about the whole day of people saying either you look much younger, fine, whatever, or you looked better with a beard, which I can't fix. And I don't know. I might do some funny thing about how many times have people said that I look better with a beard, rather, but. Just think it, don't type it. I said this to a viewer on, I don't know, maybe it was Saturday. Sorry for the Saturday stream. I was, correctly someone said I was not funny, I was despondent, which is not good streaming content. So, the chess went poorly on a Saturday, and I am sorry for how I responded to that, but I did say directly to someone, look, you can think things without typing them all. And I understand that part of Twitch is the desire to, have one's ideas noticed and build an engaged chat room, but I got overly stuck on one comment, and it was just not a great stream. So sorry. More fun ahead today. Don't you worry. We'll go a whole week without getting cranky at anybody. Will it be an on-stream drinking game with beard mentions? I mean, probably not, but you do you. Yeah, that's how it goes. It happens. Learning curves have rough patches. Oh, sure. In no measure am I saying I should be winning every game of chess. In no measure am I saying I should be competitive in every game of chess. It's more, what do I do to keep things fun and light, even when I'm feeling I've made a fool of myself. So it's one thing to, get beaten and say, I can learn this and I can play my next game. The issue instead is, The issue instead is when I'm streaming, it's very hard for me to process some of my feelings while also trying to be like happy, upbeat guy. And so I know that some streamers are just used to being angry on stream and throwing things, and the community goes, LOL, noob. I think our stream doesn't do that terribly well, and so I try to keep positive, but when I'm feeling negative about myself, it's occasionally hard to do that. So we'll probably have more chess streams, but I need to find better ways to deal with it all entirely. It's good I can see myself with outs for mood spirals. I mean, this is a therapy topic. I think you're right, HPG, but yeah, I don't know. It's the challenge of being a streamer, right? Because of course we all say we want authenticity, and that's absolutely true, right? Is the case. I think I prefer streamers where I'm getting the person as opposed to merely a facade. But at the same time, we do want the best version of the person, or at least the streamer to feel they've given out a vibe that they're happy to have given out. So I think it's that. I think it's just the balancing of authentic feelings and then the desire for these to be good feelings also. So my apologies. Infinite Drek, so good to see you. I enjoyed seeing your football pictures over the weekend. Speaking of football, friends, welcome to Wrexham. The first 2 episodes released, the behind the scenes footage and conversations of the footage and conversations of the Wrexham Football Club, the one I follow somewhat emphatically, enthusiastically, and constantly during the past season. It's on Disney Plus, and a lot of fun. Always a joy to watch the season all the way through of matches being played and the highs and lows, and then to see how they're packaged and presented for a wider audience who do not actually watch football day in and day out. So if you want to know a little bit more about me, consider watching Welcome to Wrexham on Disney Plus. This stream is sponsored, but no, of course not. Hey, Zadri, how's it going? What faction on the docket for Warhammer 3 today? This may be unpopular, I'm not sure. I'd like to try High Elves. I've never played High Elves at all. We can look through the other factions, because there are a few others I've not played at all either. But I think, I don't know, we played as the lady in the Bretonnians, I believe, and that kind of fell apart in a hurry. I don't recall what I did, but there was a bit of a dominoes effect of it all falling apart. So we could play another Bretonnian faction. I'm not exactly feeling like I should be like ugly races today. Didn't we play Wood Elves recently? I've only played 5 or 6 playthroughs of this thing. I think my second one may have been Wood Elves. I think it was Dwarves, then Wood Elves. So recency is a strange thing when I play it so infrequently. So we'll see. Once it's pulled up, we'll have the opportunity for you all to say, Jan Resorti, would you please play something else? And then maybe so, but I don't know. High Elves seem like snotty sort of people, snide in some measure, superior. I think that could be fun for some roleplay possibilities. Kislev got a nice overhaul. Kislev are the bear people that we played in the tutorial, is that correct? Maybe, but we'll check and see what it is. The High Elf thing was entirely based on, I wonder what exactly we haven't played yet, and High Elves came to mind first, so we'll see when we get it pulled up, though. But I think I've been told or read that the High Elves are very, defensively focused. It's a lot of, shields up and hope for the best. As many of you know, even with more offensive races, I tend to do the shield up and hope for the best. I'm skipping all the squishy warm bloods. On Speakle, I'm not sure what that group means. Squishy warm bloods, no idea. We did play one of the chaos races recently, right? We played greenskins, I think, and enjoyed the power of Wog until I don't recall what happened. I think it may have been the cursed rats again. I think the Skaven may have caused serious problems to another playthrough. I think I say things like, I am now going to underestimate the Skaven, here I go, and then we lose, right? We lose, and I'm like, how'd that happen? So I promise-ish in this playthrough that I will try very hard, at least, not to underestimate the Skaven, but I don't know. They seem stupidly overpowered sometimes. Maybe I just don't fully understand how to play against them. I understand they have, like, weak morale, but that one fellow especially who has that... It's called a nuke often, right? This one giant spell that just kills somebody. That felt pretty bad, because I think I'd clumped some of my people to, like, be defensive or something, and... not so good. Mark's remember a dwarf playthrough, a wood elf playthrough, a vampire coast, the orcs, and a dark magic lady. These are all true. The only other one is the most recent, the lady one, which is Bretonia. But I think that is all the ones I've done. Yeah, the dark magic lady was some form of empire. Maybe Elspeth, is that her name possibly? But we did do that one. So it looks like I've done a little bit more on the side of the pretty creatures. We've never done chaos because it seems disgusting. Maybe it's time to be disgusting though. I worry if I have to use a voice for the chaos monsters, there'll be a lot of like saliva in it and a lot of like flappy gum sounds. And I don't know, or maybe we should play the Skaven finally. Maybe it's time to give that a shot. I don't know. This is the thing that's nice about the Warhammer playthroughs, is there are just so many possibilities. And though we've played probably 100 hours so far, there's still just so much to do. So many different ways to play the game, so many roleplay possibilities. I believe other than the giant tree man playthrough, we haven't really done any quests at all. Like any of those, like this character has a special thing to do, go do it. Every single time I say, oh, I will get to that, but right now we're being attacked by so-and-so. And so I'd like to do more of the special quests, but not sure we'll get to it. All right, I want to show off the kind gift that my students brought us. Like I said, we took a student out to dinner last night, and she enjoyed herself very, very much. And as we were leaving, she gave us something. I will say the student is an art student. The student graduated with an art major on Friday. She's on to be a librarian, as I mentioned, next. And yeah, so her medium is initially printmaking, and then various kinds of woodwork go along with the printmaking. And so she gave us this right here. This is a book made out of wood. And that binding is wood, is like carefully carved and varnished wood all the way around, and the spine is flexible, and that's crazy. And she carved out the little pot there carefully, and made a little spoon and so on, and inside of it are many pages that have been like, I don't know, hand pressed maybe, of many recipes she knows. And we told her we'd try to cook through the book as time goes by. So it was a very generous and kind gift. And apparently she made 5 of these for her, for the end of the semester, end of her time at the university art project. And she gave 4 of them to other people and 1 to us. And that's such a kind gift. She wrote a little note in there about how we mattered to her, and the class she took with us were very important. And so I'm very, very happy about that. But there you go. I want to show you the nice gifts we got. Speaking of classes, I believe I've decided that in the fall here, I will take on 1 more class again. I'll be teaching 2 probably. Did I send a thank you note yet? Not yet. I swear we'll get right onto that one. She might just get a thank you email, because I don't know her address. And Noms have to do the big creepy thing of going and digging through student files to find it. And while that would be funny, it's probably also illegal. So, yeah, but speaking of classes, I think in the fall I'm probably going to be picking up a 2nd class again. And so, maybe a little bit less focus on the content creation thing, but who knows. But the 2nd class will probably be one I've wanted to teach for a long time. It's a class on utopianism. Imagining and hoping for different worlds throughout the years, and what we can learn from thinking big. And there'll probably be a section on dystopia also, and limitations of human imagination and all the rest. So I'm excited to talk to you about that one as I put it together over the summer. But it'll be good for me to teach a different class, as I've been kind of just grinding through one course over and over again for the past 3 years. And the nicest thing is this class is not required. Any student who joins in on it is one who wants to be part of it. Any student who signs up is one that I can say, look, this is not required. You can choose other things in your life, and I'm very, very excited. The true utopia is giants everywhere. We tried very hard on that with our CK3 hot potato playthrough, and then our king died in his 50s. It was very unfortunate, but no, I'm excited. And probably the main book I will use, I mentioned before, is Astrid Taylor's book on community or coming together in hard times, or whatever her recent book is called. I've forgotten now. But Astrid Taylor is a Canadian who Taylor's a Canadian who makes wonderful films and also writes wonderful books. Yeah, The Age of Insecurity, coming together as things fall apart. Kind of a rough title, but one that I think shows a kind of present world imagination that is really, really quite fun. What happens if no student picks the class? Why are we going to the worst possible situation? Why can't we say, Resorty, what if there's so many students who sign up that it's just not possible to fit them all in? The room is bursting at the seams. Students are pushing up against one another and no one can breathe. A genuine crowd crush in your If no one signs up, then I don't do the class. I believe the make number here is 5 or 7. The make number is the number of students you have to have enrolled in order to teach the class. I believe by our contract that if there are fewer than 5 or 7 students, you are allowed to agree to a per student rate. So instead of getting the normal amount of money, you get some very small amount per person. I don't see myself doing that one, but gosh, who knows how it's gonna go. Will I teach more of the classes if I get too many overflow students? Probably not, though. Probably just one's a good way to start for now as I begin moving more and more in the direction of maybe becoming a full-time professor again. One never knows. It's an exciting life, and I think spending time with this student last night, a student who's enthusiastic and interested and thoughtful and ethical. She says things and then says, I believe them, and then does them. I find this so radically unusual here. I have so many students who will say things and then I say, I believe them, and then refuse to do them. So, I don't know. Friends, what's the word of the day? The word of the day is talisman. Do you know the word talisman? It's a word. It's a word. I mean, I expect this is a word that literally everyone here knows. As always, the word of the day is just some RPG word, as usual. What is a talisman? It's an object like a ring or stone that's believed to have magical powers and to cause good things to happen to the person who has it. In ancient times, the gemstone was worn as a talisman to ward off evil. I know also in the context of British football, or the English Football League at least, they refer to an especially good player who is allowed the team to do well and reach new heights as the talisman of the club. Wrexham's has been Super Paul Mullen, who has a very, very bad back and I believe is being sold in the next week or two. So the strange thing, seeing my favorite player or a player I've been watching for 4 years now just go away. Talisman. There's a game called Talisman by Games Workshop. Really? I didn't know that one at all. Talisman. Wonderful. Did you know whether your personal lucky charm takes the form of a pink heart, a yellow moon, an orange star, a green clover, or something else? To the non-Americans, these are the kinds and colors of mushroom. Nope. Marshmallows in the Lucky Charms cereal. If you don't know Lucky Charms, please look it up, unless you're Irish, in which case maybe don't. The English language has got you covered, offering a bowl full of synonyms for magical objects. There's mojo and amulet, parapet and phylactery, to name just a few. Talisman's another, and the mystery of its origins reflects the ubiquity of magical charms across cultures, languages, and time. The English language may have borrowed talisman from French, Spanish, or Italian. All three include similar-looking words that in turn come from the Arabic word for charm. I don't know how to say this. Tilsam, maybe. It traces back to the ancient Greek verb telion, which means to initiate into the mysteries of a secret religious rite. There you go. Something involving magic and secrets and all the rest. Talisman. Again, a word that most of us know, but if you didn't, now you do. What's a three-letter word, beginning with the word H, that means to affect as if by an evil spell? Once again, the word of the day cannot challenge us, those of us who played RPGs. You know it, I know it. Joe got it in first. The word of the day is indeed hex. Hex, hex, hex. What is the etymology of that, if we know? Do we know the origin? It's Pennsylvanian German? Really? No, I don't. I mean, I see here it comes from German and so on. But the word hex itself comes from Pennsylvanian German? In the 1830s? Oh my goodness. Probably Pittsburgh. Thank you. I appreciate that. All good things come from Pittsburgh. I'm surprised by this. I thought the word itself had a much, much older history than the 1830s. I assumed it would come directly from, Middle English in some way, but no, it came from German. Huh. Fascinating. Fascinating. My world's become more interesting now. Hexa is witch in German. Yeah, I think it's probably the verb form that was produced in Pennsylvania. Wow, 1830. Huh. Well, there you go. Learned something new, at least for me today. Maybe you all already knew it was Pennsylvanian German, but there you go. Annoying Battle Brothers event. You are correct, Jim. The witch events in Battle Brothers where the old and ugly crone turns into a beautiful young woman all at once, and your battle brothers are seduced away from doing their jobs. And man, when it's a shieldman who goes away and suddenly the enemies are on your archers, that feels bad. That feels very bad. All right, I want to do one quick round of wiki history, if we can. Wiki history. Why can't I remember what it's called ever? Every single time you all tell me what it is. What's Wikenigma again? Wikenigma. Oh, these are all the things in the world we don't know, allegedly. You can look through different pages here and see what it is. Wiki trivia. Radicus, every time. You have to tell me that. Every single time. I keep thinking it's wiki history. Here we go. Today we'll get a streak of 17 in a row. The Bell Beaker culture from 2200 BCE. Anyone know about this culture? I genuinely don't. Is it based on someone finding an artifact and then building a culture out of it? Or is Bell Beaker a person's name? Or I have no idea. Regardless, Adelaide of Saxe-Meiningen, the Queen Consort of the UK. She was born in what? 1792. Cool. St. Helena, an island in the South Atlantic Ocean. When was it created? Okay, I like this game a lot, but my suspicion is this is asking, when did St. Helena become independent of the British? But I'm not sure on that. I'm gonna say more recent, 1792. It was 1659. They want to know, when was it colonized? You fools, you fools. All right, the Faroe Islands. When did they become an autonomous? Once again, what are they asking here? What are they asking? I'm gonna say this happened a little bit after St. Helena. You fool, it's 1948. It's when did they go independent? Ha ha! I hate this game so much. When did Ferdinand Magellan become alive? I think he's around here. Cool. When did the Lysistrata, which is Aristophanean, first be performed? If you don't know Lysistrata, it's a wonderful piece that's had resonances and reproductions and resettings throughout history. It's a play, a comedy, of course, a play about, how do we get war to stop happening? All of the women become celibates and refuse to break their vows of celibacy until the wars all stop. There's a recent Spike Lee film called Chirac, I believe, about warfare, gangland warfare in Chicago. I think it was Lysistratian. Anyway, all let's say Aristophanes is around the year 400, I believe. Cool. 400 BC. When did Lu Bu come into being? If only I'd play the Three Kingdoms game. Okay. When was the Chinese Three Kingdoms period is the question, I believe. Let's say it's on this side. 161. Excellent. Alright. How about Alesmotherium, a genus of mammals, ended? Well, old. Wow. Negative 30,000. When did the House of Vetten come into being? It's somewhere in here. It's between the year 161 and the year 1948. It's somewhere in the middle here, I assume. So it's probably before Saxa-Meiningen. Let's say it's Crusader Kings 3. 1901! We got it! How did... When did someone make the first onigiri? Oh, man. Oh, man. At what point was there rice and seaweed available as foods? Why can't we have fun ones like, in what year was Nokia brought to be? I could do that kind. Genuinely no idea. It was 1100 BC, you fool! Sorry, 1100 AD, CE. This was a rough one. Am I sure on Nokia? I think it was World War II, isn't it? Maybe not, though. Redo it. Do it again. Yeah, I think I gotta redo today because of those two accursed, post-colonial or maybe pre-colonial nations. One more. Alright. Joe Exotic became a... So Joe Exotic is apparently now a chief of police somewhere. This is a fellow on who the Tiger King documentary was made. I myself have never seen it. I know for a while this was like hot news. Alright, here is an alcohol company. It's French. Courvoisier? I don't know. Surely before 63 though. Excellent. When was Mumtaz Mahal, the Mughal Empress? That's pretty old. Excellent. When did the Seventh-day Adventist Church come into being? I think this is one of those American churches that springs up in the period just after the Civil War. 1863, not half bad, not half bad. Did he go to prison? Yes, indeed. Joe Exotic went to prison. I believe he's now the chief of police after being in prison. Very strange world. His husband is facing deportation also. Man, what? I mean, on the one hand, what a complex life. On the other hand, how sad it is that he has to live his life publicly now. Maybe he wants to. Maybe he wants the attention. But, yeah. Some random guy who is really into tigers. We now know his life story. Kingdom of Jerusalem. Surely Crusader times. Back there, 1099. When did Buddhism come to Japan? Surely before 1099, 500. Android 11. I don't know what number y'all are even on. Those of you who are Androideteers, what number is currently being used? It's surely after 63, but still. The Urgveda, rather. Urgveda is very, very old indeed. Excellent. The Catholic Church of the U.S. Android 15 just came out. Cool, thank you. I don't even know what number iOS my phone's on. I do the updates when I ask for it. Maybe 19? I'm not sure. So I'm guessing the Catholic Church in the U.S. Is formed in Maryland. Maryland is the first Catholic colony, I believe. Though I don't know that for sure. I'm going to throw it in the 1600s, I hope for the best. 1789. Wow. What does that even mean? So Maryland is definitely a Catholic proprietary. It was founded in the 16th century. What do they want, though, for the formation of this place? What did they say? 17... 89. What are y'all going for? Yeah. Okay, so this is when there's the first American bishop, is 1789. Got it. Now, does that mean that's the first, like, official mode of Catholicism? No, because there were certainly priests before, regardless. Schönbrunn Palace of Austria. I don't know my European history at all. So I am pretty sure it's pre-war, pre-World War II at least. But what does that mean? If only I understood like what this looks like. This is from the reign of blah blah blah. It's the early 1700s, 1638. Oh, we're doing pretty well right now. Chevalier de Saint-Jean, French musician, looks like that. Huh. This is definitely stereotypical through and through, and I apologize. But I wonder of his parentage ethnicity, and I wonder if he has anything to do with Haiti in particular. We'll see in a moment. Green Concrete, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate it. We're gonna say you are early 17s, 45. Okay. Now, this thing just does not matter. I'm just curious. Okay. French colony of Guadeloupe. His father was a wealthy white plantation owner. His mother was an enslaved Creole person. Okay. Genevieve, the patron saint of Paris. When did she come into being? We're gonna say, Middle Ages fun, probably. 423. All right. We're having troubles now. How about Jordan Peele? I think Jordan Peele's roughly my age, born in 79. When did Freud's penis envy account come? So Freud is in this period here, 1908, sounds good. 1979, a good year. My wife was also born in 79, born in 83. Okay, do we know more about American actors? Is Randall Park older or younger than Jordan Peele? I don't know who this person is. I don't think I've ever seen anything that they're in. Feel free to now list what Randall Park has been in. I'm going to say born before 79, but I have no idea. 74! Whew! Okay, how about Kabuki? Kabuki is surely just like onigiri in that I have no idea. So is it before or after Buddhism comes to Japan? I'm going to say before Buddhism. I'm going to say wrong. It's 1603. I know nothing about the country in which I live. Maybe last one. Rennes Cathedral in France. This is big and beautiful. It's from the 1400s. 1201. How about the municipality of Delft in the Netherlands? Oh. Very good. Very good. I make some noises and throw it in. I think this might be our highest score ever. Okay, I don't know what they want with this one. So when is the Russian Orthodox Church created? So we know with some certainty that during the Stalin years, there was state atheism. And so I want to say post-Stalin, but I assume that the Russian Orthodox Church had a life before the Stalinist period. Though I don't know what its name was then. It's possible like two separate groups. I'm unsure. Yeah, I'm happy to say I have no idea on this one. I'm gonna put it in the 1500s and feel bad about it. 1448! Okay, the monarchy of our friends, the Dutch people. What do I know about the Netherlands and the monarchy? Well, I know about William of Orange. It's surely a monarchy in Crater... is it a monarchy in... I mean, it's definitely feudal in CK3. But is it a kingdom? I think it's only a duchy in CK3. At least when it begins. Is that true? Oh, I think it's only a Duchy when CA3 starts. So I'm gonna put it at 1300. 1815. Brutal. That said, for this a third time ever, we've gotten to 16 again. Wow. Wow. Definitely a couple very, very lucky guesses on that one, but that was a fun one. And we learned some things about the world. Was there a monarchy before 1815, or is it totally... Okay, so the House of Orange-Nassau was ruled from 1559 until William the Orange, etc. So they had stadtholders and princes. The Kingdom Netherlands, and then a monarchy since 1813. Alright, sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. On independence from Napoleonic French. Gotta play EU5? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I will be playing it definitely. I'm looking forward to it, but there we go. What fun, what fun. We learned some things. Team, it's time for a redactyl, I believe. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me as we get beginning. Looking forward to playing some Warhammer in just a moment. But for now, tell me what words to put into the game as we try to discover the meaning of blank blank of blank. If this is William the First of Orange, I'm going to be very, very unhappy. Here we go. Datums. We hate that plural, but thank you. Is it France? 23 French. Is it the Netherlands? 0 of those, thank goodness. A kingdom. There are 5 kingdoms. An I. There are 20 I's. Is it a William? Thank goodness it's not. Is it Belgium? 0 of those. How about the word orange? None of those. Latin. I can't type. 1 Latin somewhere. Is it a Louis? No. Or sorry, 17 Louises or Louise, but not in the lead word. Are we in Spain? No Spains. Is it a king? There are kings there. Here I'll help. There are 364 keys. Do you feel good now? Maybe. Is there an England? There is. Is it Richard I? It is Richard I of England. We'll do another one. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Richard I of England was King of England from 1189 until his death in 1199. Also Duke of Normandy, Aquitaine and Gascony, Lord of Cyprus, Count of Poitou, Anjou, Maine, and Nantes, and was overlord of Brittany at various times in the same period. He was the third of 5 sons of Henry II of England and Eleanor of Aquitaine, and seemed unlikely to be king. His 2 older brothers predeceased their fathers. Richard is known as Richard Croix de Latin, Croix de Lion, Richard the Lion Heart, because his reputation as a great military leader and warrior. The troubadour Bertrand de Bon also called him Richard Auquedin. Yes and no, made for a reputation for terseness. My lord, are we interested in going to the front in order to battle against the Saxon men? Yes! Number 311, friend's a new one. Here we go. Blank of blank blank. What you got? What you got? One more. Hopefully don't win quite so quickly. Key! 5 keys. Give me some more. Give me some more. History. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. 19 histories. History of blank blank. France. For France. Ancient. None of those. State. 41. William. None. Is it an island? There are 3 of those. The Netherlands. 1 Netherlands. The world. There are 14 worlds. It's not the history of the world. How about the Faroe Islands? None of those, thank goodness. The North. There are 46 Norths. Oh no. 35 wars. The South. There are 7. Oh, no. America, no. It is America, I apologize. I thought it was me North Korea. What is wrong with you people? Getting these done in boom, boom, boom seconds. Come on. I thought it was me North Korea, absolutely. Oh, very well. The history of North America encompasses the past developments of people populating the continent of North America. Well, it's commonly accepted the continent first became inhabited by humans when individuals migrated across the Bering Sea 40,000 to 17,000 years ago. More recent discoveries may have pushed those estimates back at least another 90,000 years. People settled throughout the continent and over time developed into diverse communities, from the Inuit in the far north to the Mayans and Aztecs in the south. These complex communities each developed their own unique ways of life and of culture. There we go. Durathane, thank you for the resub. Also, 18 months in a row. You're almost to a whole year. Keep at it. But thank you so much indeed for your kindness. This is amazing. George, thank you for gifting a sub to Redactyl also. Thank you for your giant pile of generous subs. Redactyl deserves all the best things in our lives. You all were very fast today. Only 14 on that one and 15 on the one prior. I think any time when the title has a revealed word, it helps so much. Now, were this just blank of blank blank, we would have gotten the of pretty quickly, I suspect. There's only so many useful two-letter words, but that's amazing. That's amazing. Hey, Professor of Truth, welcome back. What is up with you, my friend? Hope all things are good in the Magic the Gathering universe for you. Today we're playing a little game called Warhammer 3. Are you all in slow mode still? I apologize. I apologize for keeping... Oh, actually, no, you're not. You're in normal mode again. But it's very amazing how fast you all were today. 14 guesses on the one, 16. Let's do a third. Let's do a third. Do you all want more Redactyl? Are you feeling redactyly? We can do one more Redactyl, I guess, and then we'll get on to our Warhammer fun. But we paused there for 30 seconds. Guess I appreciate it. Alright, one more. Just one more. We'll go ahead and do number, I don't know, 522. Have we done this one before? Let's see. Nope, there you go, team. Place your guesses now. Any word you want to. We'll put it into the puzzle and see if we can unredact this redacted page of Wikipedia. There's no orange. Ancient. Ancient. They're two ancients. Also a battle. There's 0 battles. You played 4 games of Commander, didn't get your board locked down, losing all 4. I've still yet to play a game of anything, though I did play some tutorials on Magic the Gathering Arena, I believe, over the weekend, and I managed to beat the very poorly playing AI. Hey, South. No Souths. Warhammer, none of those. Psychology, none of those. How about the word history? None of those. Mathematics, this feels more plausible. 8 mathematics, well done. South, I did a moment ago. How about state? 1 state. Modern, 2 of those. Discovery, none of those. India, but none. The word result sounds good. How about theorem? No theorems, unfortunately. Linear. 1 linear thing. Angle. Good luck, math friends. No angles. Axiom. None of those, unfortunately. The study, possibly? There's a study there. Good job. Function. There are 97 functions. What other number words do you know? There are 24 numbers. Is it a branch of mathematics? Yes, it is. All right. What else we got here? Mathematics, the branch of blank blank. The title studies the blank of blank blank. Blank 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 blank. Analysis, I like it. 65 analyses. Quantum. None of those, unfortunately. Statistics. My apologies, I missed. Actually, that'll work. Statistic and statistics both go in. How about theory? There are 10 theories. Real. It's real analysis. I don't know what this means. All right, friends, time to learn about the part of mathematics that is real, unlike the rest of it, which is purely made up. GG again. Definitely a little faster than average, but probably a more reasonable speed this time. So we'll go ahead and turn it off, and here we go. In mathematics, the branch of real analysis studies the behavior of real numbers, sequences and series of real numbers, and real functions. Some particular properties of real-valued sequences and functions that real analysis studies includes convergence, limits, continuity, smoothness, differentiability, and integrability. Real analysis is distinguished from complex analysis, which deals with the study of complex numbers and their functions. Well, I will say directly, I do not have the background knowledge or intelligence to understand this one. What makes a number a complex number as opposed to a real number? Okay, well, this is not useful. Extends the real numbers with an element of an I called imaginary units. Okay, so it's the real numbers plus the imaginary numbers, is that correct? That sounds good. I was called an imaginary number by Rene Descartes. Wait, what? I had no idea that Descartes was the origin of imaginary numbers. Or at least this way of thinking of it. I remember when we learned imaginary numbers in school, it was so unhelpful. I think, as an adult now looking back, my sense is that the teacher didn't fully understand the topic or didn't know it well enough to teach it in a useful way. And so she just kept insisting, there are imaginary numbers. And I said, imaginary in what sense? And she said, you use the I thing. And I said, but what does it mean to be imaginary? I'm currently imagining, and I can't imagine a number because I can't conceptualize it. Right? And it was a very, very difficult conversation. And that's about the time I gave up on math entirely, because I just couldn't follow what we were even talking about. Because I said, look, I can combine, I didn't say it this way, but look, I can combine different kinds of concepts I have. I can imagine a pink elephant. I've never seen one. But what is it to imagine a number? I can't conceptualize. And so it was just not good at all. They're not on the number line. Yeah. Again, this was a 5th grade, 6th grade, I can't remember wherever I learned it, but it was a very, very hard part for me because I did not know what we were talking about, and then I just kind of gave up entirely. Imaginary just means not real here. No, I get that. I think, now at least, because of my philosophical background, I think of imaginary as that of the imagination. And if it's not imaginable, it's not imaginary, but... yeah, I don't know. I blame Descartes. I mean, I'm having to blame Descartes for basically everything. His strict sundering of the world into the extended and the non-extended, the body and the mind, has been one of the worst things to ever happen to humanity. Because it leads to this very, very weird switch in which we think of, like, things of the body, like being punched, are real. Things that harm the mind stuff are non-extended, so not real in the same way. And if humans were able to think instead of ourselves just one kind of being with different functions, much, much better. You give up on math after you caught 10 on each limb. Like, did you like the front side and the back side? 1 through 5 and then back side. I love the ways in which different cultures do counting. Different cultures will, for an American, I do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Japanese do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They can do 10 this way also. There's one culture I've forgotten of right now that does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I have no idea how cultures come up with these, and I wonder if there's been a movement towards one of them internationally now. I would expect the American one because of cultural supremacy, the cultural victory that's happening in our own civ world. But I love things like this, where there's not exactly a right way to do it. There's not one we can say is like purely superior on moral grounds. But yeah, it is definitely a situation where I just love learning about the little things that cultures do, right? The little ways in which cultures distinguish themselves. Easy example is, how do you greet someone? I think it's the case that in the U.S. we have a very informal sense of things. Unless you're talking to the president or the priest, it tends to be roughly the same hello to basically everybody. We're here in Japan. There's like a bowing ritual and different levels of formality. In some cultures you touch their person directly with a hand, or you hug the person, even the person who is not your intimate already. In other cultures you never, ever, ever touch. And so, yeah, I love this kind of thing. And then many of you know on day one in some of my classes, I asked the students to make the noise of an animal in their home language. And sometimes the students don't know what I mean when I say that. And I have to say, in English, the dog goes bark, bark, bark. What sound does the dog make in your culture? And then I say, which one's the right one? Who is right on this one? And they realize something very important about cultural embeddedness of their beliefs. So that's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right. You used to have levels of formality in your language till socialism and communism. Really, Odd Blue. I had no idea about that. I didn't know that. I mean, it doesn't surprise me there'd be a leveling of language and a leveling of hierarchies in in a socialist context. I think I'm surprised that the linguistic element went away so quickly. Right, because my sense is that you all were not under that regime for that long in the history of your people, and to eliminate a part of a language like that, I would think takes more work. If you try to spread culture too quickly in CK3, it does not work. So that's how it goes. We're still in slow mode. Oh, sorry, I got so excited talking to you about whatever that it says off. It says off. Are you all still in slow mode? It says off on my side. Here, I'm gonna put you in 2-minute slow mode. Good luck ever talking again. And then put you back in off. Oh, there you go. It should definitely be off now. My apologies. Now you can spam to your heart's delight. Anything you want to put in there, just go, 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 go. And there you go. No slow mode at least. All good. Nothing more to say, I think. I think we're in good shape. I enjoyed talking about today. Also, the big thing we learned today is the word hex, the verb hex, only came into usage in the world in 1830 or 60. 1830, and it came from Pennsylvania in particular as a verb. So there you go. Lesson learned, language learned, all good. Friends, let's go and play a video game. It is time to play some Warhammer 3. My favorite Total War game, because it's the only Total War game I've ever played. I know it's one that makes you all very, very happy. I'm going to go ahead and change on over to that directory, and I'll mention to those of you who have not heard yet, just yesterday I received a large box in the mail, and that large box includes many things from the people who make Warhammer. Because next week, I believe, or maybe later this week, is the big yearly Warhammer Festival, Warhammer Skulls. And so I can't wait to show you the kind of announcements that are coming up from Creative Assembly and all the other Warhammer folks, and to show you what's inside the box they gave me. I have not opened the box. I have no idea what's inside, but I'm excited to find out with you, and then maybe do some giveaways of various items inside, but nothing too heavy. It's expensive to send things from Japan. So we'll see. It's Thursday this week. Thank you for looking at the actual calendar where I said, sometime in here. What's the title of today's gaming? We're playing High Elves, I believe. So, snooty elfery here. Do we prefer elfery with an F or elvery with a V? I think I prefer the snooty elvery instead. And then we change directories to Total War, Warhammer 3. And I am curious as always, how many of you have never seen this game before? Is any of this new to you? Or have you seen it? Do you love it? All those things. Elvery with a V you prefer? I think I do also. Okay, time to choose a campaign. So I've never done the Realm of Chaos mini story. I think I'll continue not doing it, but maybe one of these you'll check it out. We go once again to Immortal Empire. You've played Rome, Napoleon, Total War. You've never been on Twitch before. Well, Brickhead Ed, with your subscription and generous gift subs, you were a genius to find your way on the Twitch, despite having no knowledge of Twitch. Lots of possibilities here. Then, as you might know, within every single group, there are 3 to 6 commanders, I believe, and they're all different in terms of skills and abilities and quests and actions, and it's a little overwhelming at times, but I think I've decided that for today, I'd like to play some high elf group, because I've never done so before. So the question comes, which of the 6 high elves do we play? I don't want to read through them all in great detail. They all have such great lore, though. Part of me says let's just be Tyrion here, as he looks fantastic and has a sword of flame. His basic story is, in Etaine's Phoenix Court, Prince Tyrion is encrusted to secure a beleaguered Ulithon and bring the world under high elf protection once again. Is this word, Ulthuan, referred to the large island on which the high elves start, or it's something else possibly? Next up is traveling to a Fortress of Dawn, Telkis, or Telsis, not sure. Teclis probably, uses magical prowess to defend against a Sneachian incursion. So fights the forces of chaos, it seems, of the Order of Lore Masters. Then one that I don't own yet, but I wouldn't necessarily mind buying, Alrielle. Alrielle ventures from Amalorn's borders, mustering her cavalcade amongst the groves of Gaean Vale on Ulithon's Island of Rebirth. Seems like a fake wood elf person with the power of nature. Oh, she's smiling. Wood elf high elves don't smile, they sneer. We could then play Aleph Anar's Thirst for Vengeance. Takes him to a camp hidden among the ancient monoliths, ready to launch a guerrilla campaign against the hated Druchi. What are those? What are the Druchi? I don't know, but something evil. The Dark Elves, right? Fighting Dark Elves. We then have this fellow here with his magical mace, it seems, moored in the Black Gulf off the coast of Jeopardous Badlands. Elithorion prepares to strike directly at the heart of the Orc and Goblin menace. So this guy is going to fight the Greenskins through and through. He has spears and rangers. I think this fellow appeals to me also. I think this one appeals to me very, very much. Last one, though, is Imric, encamped in the fortress of Vorog. Imric ventures into the Dark Lands in search of mighty drakes to help him restore Calidor's eminence in the world. So this is the Game of Thrones, we need the dragons playthrough. Does he start on a dragon? I can't imagine. Usually the leaders eventually develop into having fancy steeds or mounts. Alright, so here we go, team. I think I want to play either Tyrion, which I'm guessing is the starting high elf playthrough, been around forever, or I want to play as Eltharion and go fight some greenskins. Maybe. I'm going to give you a vote on this one. So here are 3 possibilities. Of the high elves, play... number 1 is, what's your name again? Is Tyrion. Tyrion Fire Sword. Number 2 is, play as this person. Eltharion, they're hard names. Eltharion against the Greenskins, or someone else. And the someone else here will mean another high elf. It does not mean let's go play Greenskins. So high elves, which one do you want to see of them? You's gonna give us a right proper fight. Oh, and speaking of, I forgot you like the Greenskins very much. So if it plays Eltharion, we will go deep into Greenskin territory and give them the old what for. We can then see what these characters start with. So 1, 2, 3 spearmen, 2 Lothran spear guards, 1 silver helm shock cavalry, and 1 flame spire phoenix. I love it. Hey, Rogue System, how's it going? Thank you for that resubscription, 5 months in a row. They hope the stream is going well. Only been live today for about an hour and a half, and it has been going very, very well so far. So thanks for being here, and thanks for contributing financially to the good things we do here 6 days a week, for sure, for sure. The votes say more of you would like to see, 9 of you particularly see Eltharion, the greenskin fighter. Alright, we'll do it, we'll do it. We'll see how this goes. Thanks for the big win. I'll see. Can you not vote on mobile? It's true. For whatever reason, mobile is not permitted, even though a large number of you are mobile viewers, unfortunately. Got it, Unspeakable. Got it. Hopefully enjoy your orking throughout. So, we begin with 1 Aethel Tamara Faith Bearer unit. Armor shielded and have Frenzy. Units with Frenzy cause more damage if leadership is high, so keep them inspired. Number 2 basic Spear Infantry, the Sylvan Guard. And then, actually, 2 really basic Spearmen. The Sylvan Guard have Enchanted Armor. Magical attacks reduced effect against the wearer of Enchanted Armor. They have Armor and Shield for fighting against melee, and then Enchanted Armor for surviving against magic. Good against charge and anti-large. We then have 2 basic archers and an Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower, so 1 field artillery to protect. Got it. He has access to the Dungeon of Aethel Tamara. I don't know what that means, we'll find out. Number 2, he can spread the Mists of Urvisi, cloaking Eltharion and his allies' lands in Defensive Shroud. The Greenskins hate him so much. And lastly, he gets higher level Spear Infantry and Rager units. Cool. His army cannot be attrited in Wastelands, has better leadership for Spear Infantry and Rangers, more melee defense, and causes fear against the Greenskins. I love it. Hello to you, Z. We're matching. You're wearing a jacket and playing Warhammer 3. Now, of course, we're all wearing jackets and ties while watching, but why are you wearing a jacket while playing? Are you cold? Have you just not taken it off yet? The lore of the High Elves first. The High Elves, or the Asur as they call themselves, are one of the most ancient and powerful civilizations of the old world, hailing from the mighty, mist-shrouded island continent located at the center of the Great Ocean. The High Elves of Ulthuan are a proud and mighty kingdom of masterful warriors, peerless mages, and lords of sky and sea. At the zenith of their power, the world was truly theirs for the taking, but in their arrogance, they brought about a bloody war against the dwarves, which crippled both of the elder races. The time of the High Elves has passed, yet such is their immense pride that they fight on regardless, for they consider themselves the true and rightful protectors of the known world. Let the servants of destruction beware the Asur's righteous wrath. Got it. In particular, I want to avoid fighting the Skaven this playthrough, or I want to fight the Skaven early, because, man, the rat people have really ruined a couple playthroughs. I'd like it not to happen this time. Here's a particular lord's story. Eltharion the Grim is truly one of the greatest of all of Ulthuan's generals. His past exploits of driving attackers from the shores of Ulithin, including the first legendary Wog of Grom himself, saw him elected as the Warden of Tor Iversi, and in previous years he was taking his blade overseas to the Old World in an attempt to scour his arch enemies, the Greenskins, from this land. Though he managed to slaughter countless war bosses and topple many orc fortresses that theretofore had survived earthquakes, Bretonnian crusades, and dwarf sieges, he eventually learned that the attentions of the belligerent Greenskins could never be abated. Returning to Tor Iversi, Eltharion decided with grim determination that he would use his tenure to train the city's armies and fortify its defenses as never before. When the city comes under threat, the Warden uses any and all means to protect his realm. Though his methods may be questionable to peers, the dour ruler is dearly loved by his people and feared by his enemies, taking to the skies upon his griffin Stormwing in times of war to cut through foes like a wind of blades. We begin over here, though we have a territory back home also. Is that right? Oh my goodness. I think we start here. Alright. We have a campaign, my friends. Let's see how it goes. The desolate and unforgiving Badlands are so named for good reason. They're notorious for the numerous greenskin tribes that prowl their wastes, Not to mention the degenerate remnants of defeated warbands and droves of bandits, criminals, and worse. They're made even more inhospitable by the harsh and unforgiving landscape, littered with storm-tossed boulders and the rubble of long-dead empires. A traveler does not have to go far here before stumbling upon a ruin or a cairn, or an untimely, and undoubtedly violent end. These violent delights have violent ends, I'm sure. Also, seeing the quick reference there to warbands and droves of bandits, criminals, and worse, I immediately think, oh, we could be playing Battle Brothers. We're not going to, don't worry, but oh, I can't wait. And yeah, what an amazing loading screen indeed. The elf warriors already, and Eltharion points the way forward. Alright. Welcome to the world of high elf craft.
I will not rest till all who threaten Ivres are buried.
Alright. How they play. Recruit the highly trained Mistwalker units from Irvisi's unique military buildings to aid you in your military efforts. Gather the Warden supplies throughout the campaign to restore Athel Tamara. Here we go. Eltharion the Grim coordinates the defense of Tor Irvisi from the ruins of Athel Tamara, gradually repairing and upgrading the Grand Mountainside Keep. Using Warden supplies as he restores the power of the protective Mists of Irvisi. You can boost your Mistwalker ranks and gain other bonuses. Collect Ladriel's blessings as you expand Athel Tamara and Tor Irvisi to restore the Mists of Irvisi, benefiting Olthan's armies when fighting on home soil. Capture enemy lords and heroes in battle using the Warden's Cage ability to imprison them in Athel Tamara, where actions against them can earn further supplies and boons. Uh-oh, is it torture time? Maybe. Earn influence through the campaign to use for political events and recruit lords and heroes. And then manipulate other factions' diplomatic relationships by exerting your influence over them in court to steer world affairs. I don't know about the High Elf Court yet. And establish outposts in allies' lands to garner further influence through espionage. Oh my goodness, so much going on. Mission number 1, go capture Gronti Mingol. If we do this, we get a little bit of money, and on we go. I'll be with you in just a second. So back home is also mine. So here's our rightful capital, and apparently from here we maintain the defense of the island. But, over here there are some enemies. What are you? I believe it's a large greenskin. Is that true? Gouger Face Smasher. I'm kind of guessing we'll need to fight them off at some point. Trelinia here is part of my rightful duchy, I think it's called. What's it called in this game, friends? I've forgotten now. Province. It's called Province, I believe. So we need to fight them to reestablish territory here. And Melandari is our local Archmage. Archmage. And she's a little group of spearmen and archers. And the Spire Guard of Tor Irvisi. So a special character there of Mistwalker Hybrid Infantry. Good against larges and has a stockpile of some sort. Stockpile does what? I'm trying to remember how to lock this character in place so I can go look over here. There we go. This unit carries an unusually high amount of ammunition. I see. Friends, time for a very quick break, though. Been live for another hour. It's our first real ad break of the day. We'll pause the game there for 3 minutes, do a little crossword, and come back to actually beginning the playthrough after that. So again, thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We completed the Saturday crossword in but 18 seconds. I believe I have not yet done the Thursday crossword last week yet. So we'll check and see on that one and find a crossword to play. Hello, Fernandez. How's it going? If not, we have last week's Monday and the Tuesday puzzle also. there are a lot of old ones to work on as always. Also, this window is lagging terribly. Oh, upper right-hand corner says finish update. Do I have to? I mean, if it's going to lag this way all the way through, then yes, I do have to. Oh, so slow. So slow. Yeah, the Chrome window here has only 3 open tabs, but it's really struggling. Huh. Alright, we'll see if it speeds up with one more tab closed now. Alright. Looks like I've done all the acrosses here, but struggled the downs quite a bit. So we'll see what we get now. So what? I have no idea. Really annoyed. I mean, the word peeved is one I don't often use. And I think it actually doesn't fit there, does it? Peeved, no. PO'd is used euphemistically. Really annoyed. Not sure right now. Home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Where is this? As the end of the Drew Carey Cleveland rock song calls out, it's in Cleveland, Ohio. Whoa. Planning to slangily, like, wanna, possibly, like, I wanna. Gonna is even better. Those gonna spell with an O or a U. I think an O. A blank toy barn, a store in Toy Story 2. Is it the toy barn? I have absolutely no idea. Process of creating characters' backgrounds. Something design, I assume. Characters' backgrounds. Like plot design, no idea. Minnow's home, with uppercase M. I think I established that the Minnow is a Gilligan's Island ship as well as just a small creature. Unsure. Minnesota Governor Harold. Do not know. Length of antibiotic prescriptions up next. Is it days? Or it's probably days. Like 10 days seems possible. Okay. Valencian dish. Valencia is Spain. It could be, is it paella? Is that a thing? Maybe. It might be Italian though. I can't remember. Blank asking. Who's asking? Genie's offer. 3 wishes all the way, which means that Gaia is misspelled here. There are many ways to spell it. Also, there is a Gaia's card I want very much in the old Magic. Enough of that another time. Cover for an exposed bolt end. Some kind of nut. What nut it is, I do not know. Blank do. There's like a passadoo. There's, I don't know. You have a funny guess for 9 down that might be correct. Let me glance at it real quick. For Minnow's home. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're going for there. Wait, lastly, a Volkswagen discontinued in the US in 2002. The T. The Volkswagen Sabot. I don't remember a Volkswagen with an S. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. All right, very good. Gaia's Cradle's in your Squirrel deck. Is the card you want Gaia's Cradle? It is. I want it in my Squirrel deck. Give it here, Fernandez. Give it here. I'm the one playing squirrels. Yeah, it's an expensive card. I'm sure I'll find one eventually in various ways, but my beautiful Squirrel deck, one of these days. All right, friends, we're playing actually factually now, and we know we need to defend the home base. We're told to check that one out, so here we go. There's one possible upgrade right now. It is from grazing pastures into livestock pens. The most important thing here is that it is giving bonus growth. Growth is so important for the cities here. Livestock pens. Larger animal husbandry and crop management is taken on by larger noble houses or their servants at any rate. So cheaper units to recruit higher levels, and most importantly, growth. So husbandry, go there. Probably makes sense to recruit some more troops back home, because I do wear a Gouger Face Smasher coming to attack. Let's see. Hey, Stealership, how is this game? You got Total War Warhammer free on Epic, but never touched it. You're not into Warhammer and Bounce of Total War Shogun because of the RTS. I'm happy to say that I love this game. It's one of the 4 or 5 games that when I sit down to play it, time just flies by very quickly in a way that, I mean, I used to feel with World of Warcraft, but I don't feel with hardly any games anymore. So I think one challenge for some players is they want to be able to play everything simultaneously. But if you're into the role play high fantasy story, then yeah, I think this is a game that one can really enjoy. I was first afraid to play any Total War game because the combat level is very confusing initially. I'm still not great at it, but I am getting better. And so, I don't know. I love this game. It's definitely 2 thumbs up for me. I don't think I've written an actual review of it, but I should at some point. Okay, so you need units. We're allowed to recruit higher level spearmen for right now. We're going to get you 2 of those, and hope to be ready to fight in a moment. As always, I want so badly to make every kind of troop in every kind of army, and so you will find me with negative income before too long here. What's this? It's one of those special things. What are you? Not sure. There are special, like... Oh, wait, is this a game with special items on the map? I can't remember if it is. Some games have special things you stop and look at. Only one person can look at it. I'm not sure, though. Alright. Where is my, my other lord? Over here? Hello, Overlord. Alright, so I've been told to go and attack it. Hey, it's Cavill! Cavill, a lore master of Hoeth. Lore masters are invariable, gifted warriors. Similarly, each has a faultless grasp of the principles of magical lore. So a little bit of both. I'll have you go ahead and plug into the army for now. Awesome. We have limited troops here, but this apparently is our invasion force. So, we've been told to go forward and attack.
This threat.
So, we can't attack this turn, can we? We can. The top knots. Some uncivilized greenskins for our first battle. We'll go ahead and try this one. We'll actually fight it out, just begin learning how our current units work. And if you've not seen Total War, this is one of the more distinctive features it has. Some real-time battles, but as many people say, my real-time strategy gameplay is played in PowerPoint mode, where I constantly pause the game and constantly think for a very long time. If you watch people who are good at this game, they never pause. They order their units around in real time, and the units move in beautiful ways, and I just don't know how to do that yet. So you're going to see a lot of PowerPoint play. Alright, we begin with 10 magic points. Do we have any magic knowledge right now? We have one called the Warden's Cage, right? If wounded while ability is active, the target character is imprisoned after the battle. Lasts for 25 seconds. So you need to be very careful indeed. We have the magic ready always to capture the enemy lord. Possibly play without pause. I could debind my pause button, but I have a suspicion that I would be happier to continue pausing. Where do the troops go? So we have overwhelming numbers. As always, we look at what they have first. They have a couple of archer groups. They have 3 basic club meleeers, and over here, a group of savage orcs. So this is the current leader of the group. It's a command unit. But I doubt I can capture that kind of thing, can I? Unit's a lord or a hero, so no, not in this case. Also, do have more spells to cast, as missed before. One called Soul Quench. What's that do? White light bursts forward, quenching the spirit of the foe, as a mortal might smother a spark. What's quenching mean? Quenches DPS, causes damage to combatants, ideally used against multiple combatants. The other one is Apotheosis. Apotheosis. Waves of pure high magic infuse the target, radiating with the body, returning vigor and life. So it's a heal over time. Or single heal? It's a single heal, sorry. Oh no, it's an HOT. 0.8 healing per second. Also causes fear against I don't know what. The unit frightens all enemies nearby. So good on our front row characters. And then what spells do you have, Cavill? Henry Cavill himself. Shem's Burning Gaze. So, causes magical and fire damage against large combatants especially. Awesome. I think we're just going to march it on them. They're weaker, so I don't see them coming. So it's time to remember how to play this game. We'll group both of our stronger units as group 1. They need to keep leadership high, especially on the Mistwalkers, I believe. With their frenzy, they work harder, the more encouraged they are by the lords. So we have 4 spirit infantry that seem kind of basic. We then have this 1 sword infantry group, 2 archers, and an artillery, I believe. I just misgrouped, sorry. These 2 go together, and then you're separate. 5 groups. Here we go. The leaders will be the many spear people. And so they're gonna... hello? Wait, why is one lining up so far away? Hello? Alright. And then these 4 are just gonna march straight on in. We'll watch the flank as always, but we'll see. Next to them, the sword... groups. I'll keep them moving forward. The lock icon keeps them in formation. Is that new? I don't remember that lock, but perhaps it's not new at all. Archers behind as usual. Cool. And then artillery the farthest behind. Also cool. We're almost artillery range, so we can do the very unkind thing. It's not new. I have no idea how I've forgotten it, but that's how it goes. We're gonna do the very unkind thing actually, which is I'm gonna put my siege weapon all the way forward initially in order to force the enemies to move in on us. And so as you move forward and forward and forward, they're now in range of being bombarded. What a rude dude. Lastly, we'll have our heroes stand in the middle. Because they are going to be inspiring everyone, most notably the swordsman here. Alright, that is the start. Let's see how it goes. Single shot round versus multi-shot round on the bolt throwers. The single shot round, the single large projectile, instead of many smaller ones, is effective when fighting large single targets. Better yet, we'll move to the small projectiles and hope this pepper them entirely. Alright, team, let's see how it goes. The horns sound. Our lords stand ready to inspire. That's great. You'll see a bunch of sleepy boys right now. They're not doing much, but as the enemy is beginning to take damage, they are indeed moving forward. Excellent. And so in a moment, our archers will be in range for some more damage as well. And then we'll have our spearmen begin moving in as well. So we'll go ahead and do 2 more bombardments. Archers, you getting ready? Pretty soon they will be. We'll go ahead and have our spearmen just line up straight across, starting a little bit more over. Forward they go. And then I'm going to have my swordsmen and my heroes flank in a moment here. Once the shield line begins, look at you all go. Commander in front. Heroes all. I want to say a fairly good start to this thing. We should have our siege engine disengaged in a moment. Not sure to even keep firing. Okay, they'll pull back. Heroes at the ready. So I want the heroes on the archers. Right now we have fairly good command. We'll go move forward to get larger leadership groups. And then you, my friends, go deal with some archers. Flanking with our archers, a strange decision. Our archers are going to focus on their archers here. Our what are we doing here? These spearmen are just waiting for friends. Let them march in that way. Excellent. A good battle for us here. Pause briefly. P is pause. Spacebar is not. Cavill, are you a caster? You have a potion of toughness. Your armor's 100. Yeah, you're fine in melee also, as well as doing the casting thing. So you're going to go right on in and battle the archers as well. And then in the middle here we have the true hero, Eltharion the Grim, and he's going to go ahead and do a little flank action. Is he space to flank? Just go through. Pardon me. Don't mind me. Passing through. Pardon, men. Pardon, men. Everything good? In you go. And he has some, like, fun blast things. So you're going to do DPS against this group. They'll take more damage. And I'll have my swordmen turn around and attack from the back on this group. And you the same. Go deal with the archers. We have some spearmen doing absolutely nothing, but they are standing in melee range. Always confused on that one. Attack somebody. Get stabbed and thank you. Or are my spearmen in some kind of guard mode where they can't actually fight? They appear to be being very defensive and offensive. Yeah, that's right. Push forward, push forward! Spearmen here held the line. Let them now go behind. Everyone's basically broken. And so a fairly good first fight. We can have our hero in 4 seconds cast another damage over time damaging spell. Very low morale on everyone except for these archers. The archers have been poorly dealt with the entire way through. But my lord's under attack. We're currently chasing down absolutely everybody. This group is rallying, so we'll have the swordsmen change to them. You, my friend, get back in the front line. That will be a victory. We don't even need to really watch it, but we will anyway. Have our lord cast his healing spell on our swordsmen, who appear to be a little weaker than others. They are armored and shielded, but they're taking damage more than others would. A victory, though! The question as usual is, do we want to wipe them all up, or do we call that good to go? I think we'll call that good to go. Alright, no mere victory. Fates are rewritten. Destinies ended. A big winner is you. Some experience points come rolling in. Most kills were on, yeah. So the Athel Tamara Faithbearers coming in behind was a very strong decision. And happy with that. So we lost 88 men. They lost 325. We'll be taking over the garrison all at once to have a foothold in this area full of greenskins. Good to good. I'm happy we won the first battle. I always had this profound fear that we're somehow going to lose the first battle. But take that, greenskins. Hooray! We get 492 money and a pile of experience points for our Lord Leader. You think I'll like elves? I hope so. Alright, here's what settlement capture looks like for the elves. Number 1 is occupy. Number 2, loot occupy. Number 3, sack. Number 4, raise. This will just be my place. We occupy it. Good to good. Mission accomplished on capturing a settlement. You've encountered new lands. We also have your home of old. Do we trust the council to take care of Urbacy while you're away? Or should you maintain full autonomy? So we can get a pile of 25,000 money if we give up our home. And it gives us Brave New World for 5 turns. Eltharion focuses on this new world in front of him, getting rid of any dangers and expanding forth. Okay. Or maintain control. We keep our homeland, get a pile of influence, we don't know what that is yet, and we get home defense for 10 turns, a bonus of control in all the provinces that we control. Alright, team, what do you think? It's not really a question, right? I cannot imagine this grim character, this arrogant person saying, I will give up my territory. Split attentions the way we're going. Who needs money? It's all mine. All mine, obviously. Alright. Crafted by the elfin gods of Smiths himself, the Horn of Vol bolsters all in earshot with its clarion call. Gives a bonus to weapon and missile damage for 28 seconds. We'll be giving that to one of our lords, I'm sure. Our next mission is to capture a province and take more. I'm not like the Badlands. Why is that, Mortal Vision? What's the problem with the Badlands? They seem pretty bad to me. Bad meaning good, as it did back in the 1990s. Something like that. Alright, Aetherian, you get a level up. You also need an item in your pocket. So, hello, you beautiful human. So he now has a horn that he can toot. Make feel very inspired. Alright, a giant tree I've never seen before. His final one is called Stand Your Ground. On the battlefield, the Craven's Path is the easy one. For those champions that choose to stand, fortune will favor them and their troops. Giant defense and leadership out there. The Badlands Bull is very ugly. Alright. Look forward to seeing what the Badlands Bull is. I tend to go Inspiring Presence #1, just so everyone gets experience points constantly. Though I've been told that more campaign movement is very important. I'll start with the Inspiring Presence as usual, just to keep everyone happy. And then probably #2 will be the other. Alright, so leveling up now. On somebody else, what's Cavill? Cavill the lore master. Okay, so training helps, again, everyone in the army gain more experience points as well. We like that very much. Or we can give him sword player, more melee attack, armor piercing weapons, and charging. The sword is the axis of the world. Its power is absolute. Alright, dude gets fancy sword. We like it. Alright, everyone's healing up right now. Maybe recruit here. We're allowed to get ourselves higher level spearmen or some archers. From back home, we can get some very expensive reavers or horse archers. I'll just give us 2 more archers, I guess, for right now. Cool. Can we build anything at Granty Mingle? Right now it has a tiny elven colony. Even the noble high elves must have had humble beginnings, at least some of them. We also have ourselves a dock. High elven ships carry goods to those with amicable intention, and destruction to those who would do Ulathan harm. We have a little bit of garrison, and we have a locked spot right here. So our province here is Galbaraz and Stormhenge. Galbaraz is there, Stormhenge down here. Probably easier to take. If we look at their garrisons, we see, yeah, Stormhenge has 6 garrison units, and Galbaraz more than that. Continue fighting the top knots in a couple turns here. Alright, back to the other territory this direction. And so it's still turn 1. You are still recruiting troops, and Tor Urvasi is building its first building. I believe that is that. Now, what do we want to do for research? It appears we have one and only one choice, which is military advancements. Research the following items to advance the High Elves' finely tuned military machine to a higher level altogether. Recruitment is cheaper once that is done. All good. We have one objective, which is to capture a settlement for right now. What are the things that are new here? #1, intrigue at the court. So here are all of the factions of elves, maybe? And here are all of the nearby enemies? So we can spend influence to improve diplomatic relations between these two. May I use that on behalf of someone else? I can. Huh. So I can help other people have better or worse relationships. For right now, even the dwarves are nearby. Should I try anything nicer with other... Wait, are there no high elves here? Influence is also for lords. Oh, good call. So probably recruiting more troops now is more important than rushing out there and being friends with everybody. Here are the warden supplies. I use these to upgrade my citadel. Supplies are gained from carrying out certain actions against prisoners or by inducting lords and heroes into my special group of Mistwalkers. So we gain these by executing prisoners, destroying greenskin settlements, or indoctrinating people. Wow. So does it destroy greenskin settlements? Does that mean taking them over? Or do I have to actually knock them down? We'll see, we'll see. Okay, I think that's all of our buttons to push right now. I'm sure there's something else I've missed, but friends, let's see who all loses what all. Never mind. Hello. There's something else going on here. Okay, we're able to repair this building with the pieces and parts we have. Our prison has one open slot. You can't unlock a second one. So one spends some number of points, not sure how many. We have one upgrade. Why? I don't know, but one upgrade. So we can upgrade the Mistwalker command post. Unlocks the Mistwalker building chain, along the recruitment of Mistwalker units in this region. Also gives a blessing of some sort. Or the training grounds. We're allowed to unit capacity. Allowed to have up to 4 of the Faith Bearers. Got it. Ruined archery range. More of 4 other kinds. Where even to start? A bonus for all the Mistwalker units. I don't believe we have any of them yet. Over here, though, on the Watcher side, we got ourselves a Shrine to Loic. More influence per turn. Ruined Waystone is repaired. Activates Mists of Urvacy. Friendly characters within get increased ambush chance. So a better level of defense at home. Or lastly, for now, the Interrogation Chamber enables the ability to interrogate prisoners. There's a lot here. I think being able to recruit Mistwalkers is a good start.
A Mistwalker unto death.
Cool. We spent our points now. I believe that's our end of our turn. There are, what, 260-some factions right now? How many at the end of turn 1? 289 we start with. 288! We can see battle happening up the river. Which Scrag the Slaughterer. Mighty Ogre ate something. There's so much world for us to learn. With so many factions, it does take a while to get through the first turn. Okay, so some high elves near us begin recruiting also. Then run around some. It looks like there's high elf suffering attrition here. Their land is pink. Alright, here's what I'm worried about. The Face Smasher just moves around, and then Gormog tries to recruit more. So recruiting of more greenskins there. Black Buckthorn's a pirate. A dwarven pirate. Trying to plow the seas. Alright, we researched Military Advancements 1. Research the following items to advance. Recruitment's now cheaper. Fantastic. By recruiting, we got some more armor and scrolls. Look at that in a second. What research do I want to do now? Well, some of them are very expensive, maybe someday. So, hello Ooga Booga. You're welcome to ask me anything, just don't be weird. I expect you're going to be weird. That's my suspicion, very, very quickly. So what kind of military advancement first? Weapon strength goes up for all the spearmen. Naval, the Sea Guards. We have one of those. Good job, Ooga Booga. I knew it. I knew it. Ask me anything gets weird. Have a nice life. Cool. Better cavalry, better archery, or trumpeters. Trumpeters. Faster speed on just about everybody. I think I love that. The cadence of military music enables the maintenance of order and discipline in the phrase desperate, blood-soaked moments. I want stronger spear walls, higher weapon strength, but their job isn't really to do damage. Their job is to hold the line primarily. So, trumpeters for movement, and then archery prowess after that, most likely. Cool. Into the defensive area. Considering being offensive here, hey, the kid 2020. Thank you for the random 2 gift subs. I appreciate both of those, and I appreciate your being here. Hope you're having a good day, kid. And yeah, cool seeing you today. Thank you for your really unexpected generosity. Nice of you. We have, I believe, a stronger army than this fellow. The only trouble, of course, is this a passageway? Yeah, we can just run over there. I'm about to say, unfortunately, we have to load up into a boat and go across. We can just run instead. Now, will Gormog get to the north and attack my territory? They wouldn't dare, so... Charge! Maybe. Valiant defeat, you fool! I knew the settlement garrison was kind of strong. Alright, isn't there a runaway button? Where's the runaway button? Encircle, fight battle, break siege, right? Break siege is not even an attack yet. It was like, check things out. Okay, you're now stuck here. So, possibility you're going to attack pretty soon. Okay. The stances you have available are called Lilith's Blessing. Experience gain goes up on spellcasters. So good things for spellcasters. March, like run away all the way. So with March we could probably get close to back home. But we are currently standing outside of the range of this city, I believe. So if he comes out and fights, we'll be in much better shape. We'll see. Okay. Cool. Just stand there, I think. And over here, we're mostly all healed up, so probably time to expand as well. But man, it's a long way to go. Oh, these Dragonhorn mines. What do you want to bet they're full of accursed rat people? I just want to be left alone. Leave me alone, rat people. Leave me alone. Alright, forward to the bridge here.
Seek out enemies.
And then we'll probably set up defensive if we can. We can't be defensive yet, but the bridge is ours. Cool. Should I have spent another turn recruiting? Maybe. Skavener a legend? I don't know. 2 of my past playthroughs might say otherwise. The Skaven appear to have been real figures in the world, causing real problems for old Resorty, but so far, so okay. Alright. Well, time to run away again. I think. Because we're still in range of the city. Now they're coming out of the city. So if we run away again, then Gouger can chase after us, but the settlement can't. If we run away again, we are unable to retreat a third time. They won't start with both armies. Oh, that's a very good point. I could rush in and try to kill his lord before the first group comes in, or second group comes in. Hey, Axix. Friend Axix in channel now. Folks, please say thank you, or not thank you. Congratulations to Axix, who just got their graduation completed. Posted a nice little picture of themselves wearing the regalia and so on. But Axix, congratulations on your graduation. A bachelor's degree, check. And I'm excited to see your life progress, my friend. Thank you and congratulations all the way for sure. That's nice. That's nice. Alright, let's fight. Let's fight. The game says Valiant Defeat, which means that I will win surely. Agonarch! Agonarch, thank you for the resub, my friend. Happy... what day is it? Happy Monday, Sunday to you. Nice seeing you, my friend. Always a lovely time. But yeah, congratulations indeed, Axis. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. All right. Olafson, what are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you, Olafson, for the 5 gifts to our community also. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy weekend excitement, weekend relaxation, and weekend generosity. Olafson, thank you also for being really kind, really generous, really cool. I'll try my best to win. But I've been giving all this generosity, and then suddenly I lose. It won't look good for anybody. Okay, so they're probably in a forest. That's not good for my archers. We don't have any siege. We do have 1 cavalry. Now, shock cavalry can get set up basically anywhere, but I believe my shock cavalry cannot tank, obviously. They're gonna need to, oh, so stupid. They're gonna need to attack from the back instead. So, this is our special group. They have a ton of ammo. They're good against large things. They can't be charged effectively. They're kind of slow and kind of bad in melee. But. Okay. Our leader named Melandiri, great, is a spellcaster. I can't see her spells during the setup, unfortunately, but she probably wants to hang back and do her spells. Now, those of you who have not seen me before will not know this truth. I am so bad at remembering that we have spells ever. Her spells right now are Harmonic Convergence. Gives a bonus to melee defense and attack on a unit. And then Wind Blast. Her attack, it's a tear-shaped attack. It's strong versus units. The Astromancer seizes the winds of the battlefield, directs them against the foe to battle the targets with unhallowed gales. Neat. Alright. We have a number of spearmen. We have 2 that are higher level. We then have 3 archers and the 1 cavalry unit if need be. Wind Blast can carry you early game. I'll use it quite a bit to push back the little buddies, little greenskins. Alright, we're going to use the cavalry unit for scouting initially. I can say with almost certainty, how much time do we have? So their garrison arrives in 2 minutes. I can say with almost certainty the enemy's going to run back to the edge there and try to hold out until their allies come. Can we get there? I don't know. The line of spear people, you'll be like everyone's marching in the second this battle begins, and then archers just line up together. Hero, get in the middle for now, and you know, away we go. Here we go. Okay. Immediate pause. We do not see the enemy. Everyone take the high ground. Thank you. And scouting. Scouting with our cavalry. I don't know they're right there. They could be hidden absolutely anywhere. We'll have our cavalry try to scout it out. And hopefully not die. They're listed as being very fast units. So they're taking a little bit of damage would be a-okay with me, so long as we don't lose them entirely. Anybody? Hello? I'm not sending the cavalry into the forest, of course. Uh-oh. We've missed one. Hey, there we go. We found somebody. We found goblin archers. Fantastic. Exactly what I wanted to find. Cavalry just pull back. Hang on just one second. I don't know how it happened, but my mouse has gotten stuck between some books, and so I don't have enough mouse cord to pull effectively. I'm getting stuck over and over again. All right, we're good again. All good. Everything's good. Everything's good. All right, up the hill we go. I'm now regretting this battle a big way. Because we're the attackers, we have to push in against them. But fighting in the in the forest would be just absolutely brutal. So, all right, spearmen, it is time to push into the forest. Unfortunately, all of you, go, go, go. Archers, good luck. And maybe our caster hero can save the day somehow. We have 8 seconds of reinforcements. Who said earlier, Resorty, they're not gonna start with all their armies, just rush them? Yeah, I tried. Yeah, I tried. May I could use the cavalry to draw their attention away for a moment. This is a terrible decision.
True magic is mine.
Anybody? Anybody? Anybody?
I am sent. I go for Oath One.
Okay, we have found some enemies. It's currently archer and archer action. That's kind of what we want. These are some orc boys. The orc boys have shields, but I believe low leadership. They have high leadership, I apologize. I don't remember how greenskin leadership works exactly. I think goblins are not so good at it. So all archers, yeah, focus fire on their archers for now. Middle spearmen, rather, you engage here immediately. The other two may have just set up on the outside, and we'll see where they go after, where they go after we find more enemies. Now, given the reinforcements, I am tremendously worried about being flanked. Okay, find more folks immediately. You engage these. They're goblins with spears. I'm not afraid of those. Okay, quick pause. We found the enemy lord. So this is gonna be the target. But yeah, we have some problems in our front line. So I do kind of wonder if I should not have pushed in, because they are in fact pushing us now. We could have a very, very awkward retreat. Things. Number one, I'm gonna have you. Yeah, you're gonna get a buff. Why you? Because you're fighting the boss. Cavalry, come to there. I think awkward retreat into the flatland may be correct. This is not good. This is not good at all. But let's fall back and hope for the best. As they're falling back, my intention is to have my lord wind blast across the line. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. How does your wind blast work? It's just a line like that. Okay, we can rotate it like so. Ah, it's in casting. Sure! Hit something! I believe in you. Okay, a little push. Not great, but a push anyway.
We will obey.
Okay. This group has been caught out, unfortunately. You all are just going to turn and hold your ground now, right where you are. We were about to flank very much. Now, of the archers here, this is the group that can turn into spearmen very, very quickly if need be. Okay, my cavalry is currently near some archers. I'm going to have them run back, hope the archers come along outside the trees so we can charge them. Until they get out of the trees, though, not much is going to happen. Okay, it's not that we're scattered, it's just that we're here. Okay, the archers were previously firing on their archers. I believe it's the case that their archers firing out will have their arrows blocked. So we want to begin firing on people who are closest by without shields. Shielded, 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 shielded. Just start firing on the Lord, please. We'll have our hero. probably getting there pretty soon.
Archmage repositioning.
Okay, here's the enemy cavalry. I knew they had some. So, we have skirmish on, so my troops trying to disengage. Okay. These are unchargeable. So you, my friend, need to get onto them if you can. Okay, this is not great. You go this way. I'll be turning off skirmish in a moment. Okay, unfortunately, a group of archers was charged there. Okay, delighted to see that the enemy archers came out of cover. I'd like to charge them from the side if possible. Seems unlikely, but we'll see. Oh, boy. It's an early fight, but a fight nonetheless. Okay. I'd like you all to pretend to be tanks and engage the Wolf Riders. I'd like you to set a line here and then stop skirmishing. What do we see? What do we see? We see the wind blasts available. Blast the enemy, please. Excellent. So, wind blast is incredibly strong, as mentioned before. Okay. Because their cavalry is running, not really running, but running down this group, I want them to head back here and set a line to fire on the cavalry. As you two do the same, just keep them locked down. Our cavalry charge is just about to go. Here. Not the world's greatest charge, with a very awkward turn there, but this will keep them trying to skirmish and move away. Is that the wog thing? Are they wogging? Okay, unfortunately the archers here are fleeing. Again, we knew it would happen. It's not great, but we are firing on them now. I'm going to have my hero move to position to these to fight the fight. Poor high elves. Poor high elves. I do have my defense thing up. So this group being charged next. I'm going to cast on them. Please stop skirmishing, if you would. Thank you. Just stand and fight. Okay. We can wind blast again. Through them. Not great aim, that's okay. Alright, what's happening at the actual line now? So our cavalry has engaged our archers. It's not going as well as I'd like it to. We could disengage and attack again. And, yeah. Yeah, so we do have a green against them. We should be winning substantially. Partially they have poor leadership because they're away from their lord somewhat. Okay. At the actual front line, you all are doing nothing. We need to strengthen here if we can, because I believe they're going for the archers. Not quite yet.
Unlimited power. Assure! Attack!
This group has been broken. Awesome. So we need to deal with their archers here. This engagement's not been exactly great, so I'm going to try to charge into trees, I guess, and see what happens. Probably a fuller disengage would be better, and then we'll come around again. Also, once the Wog is down, I'll be happy. Is this Wog? I think it's Wog. Warriors have rallied, so that means that the archers who were previously in bad shape are with us again. We'll just get them to line up and fire. These archers have no targets. We'll get them to fire on the other archers here. Cavalry is still going, and my poor lord is chasing them down. We'll blast across again, and then when that's done, we'll have her strengthen the Reavers as well.
Observe my radiance.
Okay. I'm currently thinking we're not going to win this battle. I didn't get onto their lord in the way I should have. I should have my lord immediately go attack something. Anything. Our cavalry got stuck as well. Please get out of there and get charging. Thank you. the main line. Archers arching in both directions. Nobody likes that.
They die.
For Assyrian!
Okay, so our line is doing what it can do. We've taken out, or mostly knocked out their cavalry group there. It'll retreat in a moment. So my hero and their hero, absolutely.
Orders received.
Okay, cavalry, I thought you were charging here.
Understood.
In just a moment, this group is away. And then we can go our archers to assist here. Okay, Lord on Lord action begins. Wind blast smaller enemies for now. Just buy some time on the front line.
Behold my power.
You're not casting? Not casting? There's the cast. You're then going to heal yourself. The cavalry is struggling, but they're without morale there. Awesome. The cavalry pull out again. They've been disengaged also. I'm going to have my archers, just turn for a moment and bombard the enemy lord. We'll have their cavalry charge in one time. Okay, our cavalry is struggling here. What do we see? We still see their archers just doing work, and ours doing very, very little. We see, though, that part of the enemy line has been broken, including their garrison command units very, very low. So over here, they don't have their lord's buff. And so I think it's the case that if we just fire kind of hard, we can dispirit any of them. If we can break the line here, which does seem plausible, we can then have our spearmen pushing against their archers. Okay. My hero is not really a meleeer, so she's not doing well in there by any means. The cavalry will pick her up for just pick him up for a moment, but I don't have anyone who's strong against that. Cannot have our hero die. The wind is up again, so just go across the enemy line. My archers are running into melee, or maybe now they only. Are you skirmishing? Why are you not shooting? Dudes, are you out of arrows? They have lots of arrows still. They say they're firing. They say they're firing. Hello? Archers? Huh. They have fire at will on. That was very awkward. Fine. Caster is ready once more. Have you cast defense on the archers who are now meleeing so awkwardly. We're gonna have our cavalry charge. They're all spearmen, so the charging is absolutely useless. Just disengage.
Orders received.
These spearmen were very unhappy and now have joined the battle once more. No, they're strong against no one. Oh, high elves. Oh, high elves. What are we doing, high elves? What are we doing? We're going to continue spamming Wind Blast. The Wind Blast will save us, but barely. They can't shoot with the cavalry? Okay. I see what happened then. Archer friends, I can't have you doing this, but I don't know what else how to help right now. Their line has broken a little bit. Great. So we're doing well on the morale thing against them, but they're also doing well on the morale thing against us. I'm going to move my leader so we have more morale on the line. And then these archers, I don't know, team. You're doing great. Your morale's holding up at least as you melee. Okay, these archers, I want to move back to fire on this group. Maybe the cav taking the spear in the back a way to go. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Okay. Wind Blast is back up, I believe. These archers are the worst of it, unfortunately. Okay. And we are out of magic at this point. Hero, you need to run after casting. Okay, Charge in the back.
The vortex commands.
Little damage done. Good. Disengage immediately. The enemy lord's in pretty bad shape. My warriors are fleeing. Our front line collapses. Where can she help? These archers. Yeah, the enemy archers just eating us up. Okay, strongest unit I have right now, other than my hero, is what? It's this group of spearmen who just recently returned to battle. That's not great. And then the archers. I mean, we could go all in on the enemy lord, right? You all are here to do just that. Does the... Okay, the warden's cage locks on the enemy entirely and really lowers their defense and armor. So,
Where I predicted.
I don't know how much time we need for this. Maybe I should have done it earlier. But we're to lock down their lord. And yes, that was the correct call. I probably should have done it earlier. We have how much more time? It's 25 seconds. The enemy lord can't move. Last bit. Oh, it fell off. It fell off as they started fleeing. The enemy lord is fleeing. That's a good thing. Are we recovering, team? We have spearmen again. Just get on their archers. I think I missed the warden's cage, unfortunately.
Disciple of Hoeth.
Yeah. Do we accept an early game loss or do we restart?
Loyal.
What do you think, team? What do you think?
Without fail.
I just didn't remember how effective garrisons can be. You're facing the wrong direction.
For order. Roll back. It will be done.
We have archers. We have skirmishing archers.
For order.
Turning fire.
Battle calls.
Assur Archmage.
Okay, the enemy lord is about to return with no magic left. I think we're going to say GG, team. Either is a well played. We tried our best. It didn't quite work out. I might do a quick restart here. Rallying spearmen. Get the enemy lord. Just keep him locked down. No shame in a restart. No shame in a restart. I appreciate that. I think later in the game I don't mind taking a loss, but this early, it's no good. A valiant defeat. Just what the game said it would be. Time to speedrun the first few minutes of this game. Got to turn 3. That's okay. That's okay. Who did the most work? Yeah, I mean, the higher level spearmen clearly did very well. Man, I don't know what to do with archmages at lower level. She doesn't have enough magic to keep the fun going for long. And then in melee, she's very, very bad. So maybe get on a sound then is a possibility. The problem with me playing Total War is you want to play it also. Drek, it's how it goes. The resorty bump is a real idea. Everyone loves it. I do want to run away another time. I think if I ran away a second time, it would have been better. Because then we'd only fight the one group. We didn't lose our hero units, did we? Well, that's unkind. That's profoundly unkind. Alright, because of the unkindness. Friends, it's been another hour or so. Another hour of the game. Time for a quick 3-minute ad break. I had a corrupted game there, so I went and did a quick reload from a non-corrupted game state. Is that right? I think that's right. What are we working on? Cover for a exposed Bolton. I'm going to call it Cap Nut, but I have no idea. Blank do not know. A vegetarian option at an Indian restaurant. Dal, so good. Drew's role in E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Yeah, it's Drew Barrymore, I believe. Not sure. Hello, Dance. You bought 2 games you keep installed in the catalog due to me. I am curious. This is going to be a moment of slight, what influence do I have on the world? Do I really matter? What's at least one game that you've bought or installed or even played because you've seen me do so? Are there any like that? One with a lasso. It's a roper. That's terrible. Stick in a makeup bag. Stick in a makeup bag. Concealer, I believe. Yap. Yap is to talk, or it's one's mouth, not sure. Incompetent governance. I mean, how rude, but it's anarchy. Rimworld, maybe, that's fair. U-Boat, Darrell Valley, CK3, cool. I've had an effect. I've mattered. The New York Times crossword subscription. That's what I like to hear. My wife and I still do it every evening. New York Times crossword subscription. I should look for a, I should look for a sponsorship that way. That's amazing. Hollywood Animal News Tower, awesome. Looking at buying Hearthstone 4, my streams encouraged at Mechabellum. Ah, great. Football Manager. Hope they come out with a new one soon. Permeated, like got into, maybe? Not sure on that one. Drain, deplete, probably. Stop over, oh, is it cross the threshold is entered? I believe. What's ON here? Wine opener. Oh, and a window file, possibly. I should show Paradox these comments. I think Paradox has my email on block, unfortunately. You haven't played half of them. CK3 so confuses you a lot. Bellic, do you want to do a on-stream tutorial session where you're on Discord, but I watch your game maybe, and we'll talk our way through it? I'm being entirely sincere right now. If you want to do an on-stream tutorial, that'd be really fun for me, I think. Not for everyone, maybe for one newer player. Could be fun. Stop overachieving, say. Do enough. Do okay. Let's see across here. The Eyes of Tammy Faye Ministry. Just don't know, unfortunately. Good. Aboriginal. Original? Like native? Not sure. Russian state-owned news agency. Well, it used to be what? Prava, I believe? No, I don't know. Part of one's inheritance. Gold. It'd be hilarious to do an on-stream tutorial. Bellic, I'd love to do it. Honestly, I'm not joking. I really enjoy doing that with you, I think. We'll see. Portrait of Carmela on The Sopranos. Edie Falco, I believe. Last one, then back to the game. A French marshal under Napoleon. I have no idea. Military history. My weakest of the weak points. And man, there are many. Alright, we're back to the game again. Yes. Right where we were at the end of turn 2, I believe. We actually got an item I forgot to look into. And that is, the Scroll of Armor. A scroll describing a dread spell that fills the foe's minds with images from their own worst nightmares. It's a hex, lowering leadership and willingness to keep marching on one enemy somewhere. Kind of want to give that to my caster person, as she doesn't have that many things to do right now. Cool. Okay. So that is done for now. Over here, what's going on? Oh, you decided to go to the island there? I'm not sure, my friend. Maybe you should move a little bit more away if you can.
Far beneath an arch.
Are we far enough away now? I think we are. I think we're far enough away. We're outside the red circle there. Well, we'll see. We end the turn. We'll see what happens. If not, it'll be time for a true restart of the old playthrough, and we'll see what happens. While the game is playing its thing, I'm going to fill up my water glass back in just 10 seconds. Don't you worry. You'll miss nothing. Or I'll miss nothing. Or someone, nothing. Okay. So, a confederation has happened between the Ironclaw orcs and the Scabby Eyes. So, Scabby Eyes are now this inferior partner of the Ironclaw orcs. Also, so interesting, this Gouger guy must be very afraid of us to not leave his keep for whatever reason. Alright, so you're gonna go, I don't know. You're within the territory, so you can recruit some more. Oh, you're actually not in our territory. You're very close, though. You good now? There we go. Alright, so with the building made that was just built, we now have higher level archers on horseback and higher level reavers. If we're fighting on the open plains here, I'll be absolutely delighted to have all kinds of cavalry and so on. But man, I sure do like archers. Let's go and get one more spearman and one more archer group. Now, can I build more at home? No, we need more growth to eventually build more. And then we'll deal with that later, I'm sure. I need to draw out the enemy if possible. On the other side of things, Eltharion the Grim is holding the line. Stormhenge is the weaker one. So, we could take a step or two forward and then ambush.
Exercise discretion.
Okay.
We must not
Slow
overstep.
movements. Move too far forward. Can't recruit anybody else. That's okay. There's a turn. There's a turn, in fact. We may need to recruit additional lords and get larger armies, but missing that turn of recruit may have been a mistake. We'll see, though. If the enemy comes out of their little hidey hole, because suddenly I'm gone, that could be good fun. Numbers are flying by. Already, what, 10 factions destroyed? Okay, nothing happened for us this turn. I think if there's to be new battles, we will have to be being cursor. Regain a positive income. Oh no, where'd all the money go? I only recruited 1 or 2 more groups. But oh no, where'd the money go? We're negative for a little bit. This is okay. They did not come out for ambush fun, so
Assume standard
we're
formation.
just going to march on over along the
Onward,
coast
I say.
and see if we can get down to fight Luggin Nine Fingers. Next to the Warp Shard Caverns, situated class of the Black Gulf, the caverns are a nexus of the Under Empire, visible above ground via luminous chasms. Those not aligned to the Council of 13 that loiter around this part of the Badlands will quickly disappear. Anybody know what any of that means? Who are the Council of 13? What is the Under Empire? Is this something to do with, like, the Dark Elves, the Drow, the Drow? What are they called?
Yes.
Something like that. We'll continue down this way a couple turns. I actually don't want to tell them to do it yet, for fear of, Hello? How do you stop your move? Please stop your move? But whatever. Is it ironic or a real question? Totally real question. I do not know any of this. They're leaders of the Skaven. Oh, okay. I know the Under City. I don't know the Under Empire. Thank you, indeed. Yeah, that was not a, like, they don't really exist. It was more, I'm very ignorant. I know nothing about anything. As I shouldn't recruit more because of our current issues with income.
The most gifted.
We could cross an ambush and hope he comes out. I'm not sure what to do. 13 is the Skaven's secret number, or sacred number. Any idea why? And why is 13 the number about which they care most? I'd love to know. The defense is down here. Gormog holds Elysiel. It's very well defended. Yeah, this is the move. This is the move again. I just don't want to fight. Alright, we're going to set you an ambush for right now. And I'm not sure what I'm going to do with you. Just sitting here is not exactly the best call, especially if they're still recruiting more.
Weaver of spells.
It could make sense
Magic's
for us to bring
unleashed.
our our second army back home to clear that out. Skulls, death. If there's no movement in the next turn or two, I'll probably ever just rush in. I wish she had a character to like automatically increase experience points on the characters there, her own troops. 13 is the rule of cool. Early lore in a short story, the period destroyed a vehicle village when the bell rung 13 times. I like that. I mean, obviously, 13 is one of those numbers that seems unlucky in many cultures indeed, and so, of course, the awful Skaven would believe in it. Bring your upkeep down. You're spending too much money. Oh, stop spending all the money. Every single time I play this game, I end up spending all of the money. Every single time. The enemy did not move out of that group, and so I think we're going to continue going forward. Control is going down. I'm making this world unhappy for them. And man, if MASH comes out, we got some problems. Alright. 45% chance of ambushing. I can't fight them. I can't fight them in the forest. I wonder if it's really attack from a non-forested area. Like, how much does the actual tile matter? If we can go right here, would that be a good thing? Can you go into the water? This might be pure foolishness. Possibly. We're going to try to land here and attack that way. But having boats is never exactly the best idea. You know, or we could say, look, we're supposed to play defensively. Just enjoy having a defensive mountain there, defensive fortress, and that's good enough. Yeah. Maybe I should be defensive here while Eladriel, is that his name? Legolas goes and attacks the Greenskins. These Bleak Coast Buccaneers going up and down the coast. Maybe we should try to make nice with them. But I don't know if you can actually interact with the British pirates. I have no idea on that. I know when I was playing as the pirates ourselves, it was really clear that you could not be their friends. The faction of Aquitaine has been destroyed. Totally obliterated, nothing but metal on the ground, and we have trumpeters now. Everyone moves a bit faster, but wait! An unusual location has been discovered near a settlement, warning investigation to determine potential benefits. As with any unexpected presence on the land, you have the option to remove it at a cost. Deemed valuable or interesting, this place may be left undisturbed. You must assess its value. It's in the city, correct? The Grail Knight Grave. Here lies one of the virtuous few who quested long for the Grail at the Lady's blessed behest. Gather here and partake of his goodness. Huh. If we can get control over 75, chance for characters in the region to gain a trait associated with the Grail Knight Grave. Also, we have a garrison of 2 Grail Knights now. Or Grail Reliqua, and then Grail Knights. Sure. This was a high elf friend. There aren't too many of them, but a Grail Knight is with us. I will take it. I will absolutely take it. Never seen it before, but fun. I'm Melendre. If you land on the coast right here, yes? Or can you not?
I am their end.
Alright, so she's on solid ground now. But that's her whole turn. We may have made a bad decision. We'll see how it goes. More technology. We can get swift sense in 6 turns. Bonuses to eagle movement and so on. Not yet. I'll go and have our archers become faster at reloading. Cool. And over this way. Happy to report the enemy has not yet left his territory, and so we can go forward and probably have a pretty clear victory here. There we go. A close victory, but ours anyway. It's of the top knots. A wizard lord there named Luggin Nine Fingers. A bunch of club infantry, some missile infantry, some cavalry, and then a little not much garrison. We fight to battle once more. Hopefully in this battle I'm able to capture the lord. Cannot wait to see how this functions if we capture someone. And, you know, interrogate them. Friendly ways, just asking questions. Would you like some ice cream? Oh, I got some strawberry ice cream upstairs. I just reminded myself of that. Completely forgot, but I think I was externalizing my own desires. It's the thought that the Top Nuts leader wants a bowl of ice cream because, truthfully, I want a bowl of ice cream. Alright, we are the attacker, and so we must go forth, most likely. That said, as before, we do have a siege weapon, so we can draw them to us instead. We see that there's a low ground here no one likes. There's some high-ish ground here, but the enemy has the true high ground. Let's see if we can get him to come to us. Also, only 5 in magic. I'm going to re-roll that one. We channel local magic and find instead there are 11 magic threads nearby somehow. Fantastic. Okay, group you all again. Shield friends together. Sword guy, bunch of spears, and you. Okay, what is the very farthest back point at which you can target the enemy? Or is it just too far away this time? Just too far away this time. We may have to roll forward. In which case, we want to roll forward, I guess, through the trees. So y'all go there. Then heroes in the middle. Spear people, you can be behind for now. Okay, everyone goes back. Begin the battle, and we'll see what the enemy does immediately. The enemy is moving, actually. Is not moving, actually. So, they know that we're the attackers, and so we must do something of value here, or else they'll just sit. So we roll forward to the trees. We roll forward. You roll forward to the trees. Should be close to range there. We have to keep going in. The enemy does have archers, so if need be, we'll push in all the way. But we should be at sufficient range away right now, no concerns. Forward. What are the eagle... Are they called eagle throwers? Eagle claw bolt throwers look like. They're kind of tiny and cute, frankly. Like, among the siege weapons I've seen, these are probably the most disappointing looking. Again, not to speak ill of the high elves, but I'm not intimidated even a little bit. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, Geeter Druid! Thank you for the resubscription. Thank you for 84 months. That is 7 years of subscribing. What is wrong with us to still be here? That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. But thank you, Geeter Druid, for being part of the community a long time. What was the year like 7 years ago? I was probably playing RimWorld. I have no idea. 7 years ago, I was probably living in Wisconsin 3 or 4 houses ago. Pure insanity. What am I feeling about this battle? And we should win this thing. It's just like very awkward positioning this time. But I think we might all just kind of want to push forward. We can use this rock to protect ourselves, kind of. The being charged from behind seems kind of bad. Maybe we just set up here. Yeah. We'll have the bolt thrower begin to bring them in. And then once they're in, we'll figure out the rest. We're not even in range yet. Forward! Now, can they shoot over hills? I actually do not know. Total War's a reskin of RimWorld. I mean, it's all a reskin of Banished, don't you forget. But yeah. Every game I've ever played is RimWorld. Or, I've never played RimWorld. Whichever bit I want to do today. But man, 7 years ago, I was not talking to my now wife at all, I believe. 7 years ago, I had a full-time professorship. I was still streaming like 4 or 5 hours a night. 7 years ago, I became an affiliate. Like 30 of you watching each night, something like that. Maybe more than that, but yeah, a long time ago. You're glad I patched things up with my wife? I am too. I mean, we weren't, like, fighting. I wasn't not talking towards some, like, seriously sad sense or angry sense. It was more just we'd moved on in our lives in different ways. Can you fire without immediate vision? You do have targets in range. You can! They're aiming up. Are they? They at least loaded. I think they do not shoot. They do shoot up. There we go. This hadn't fired at will. I thought it's on, though. Huh? Okay. We'll see how long they're willing to take the buffeting here. Has anyone else had that? You know, a long-term friend or long-term, you know, romantic interest. You knew them at one point, and then you kind of moved on with your life. Then you ended up reconnecting with them. Again, a friend, romantic interest, whatever else. How long have been married? I think we've been married for 5 years. One moment, there's a sign out there that says our wedding date. Okay. 2020 we got married, so in just a month or two it's 2020 or 5 years rather. Yeah, so we got married a little later in life than some. We got married when she was, I guess, 35, 36, and I was 33, 34. Is that right? I can't really do math, but there's some words. Whichever way, the enemy has decided they wish to fight us now. So, bolt throwers, you're gonna fall behind. Good. Good. A sign out there? Yeah, there's a sign that my mother very generously gave us. Commemorate our marriage date with a little slogan also. And, you know, it's nice. It's nice to have these things remembered, I think. We've actually been, like, dating for, I think, 7 years. Sorry, we were dating for about 2 years before we decided to get married. That's the phrase. I mean, we still go on date nights. That's actually very true, so who knows? I want to extend my spear line wide as it can go. And often I like having the outside ones you know, pivoted a bit to avoid too much in the way of encirclement. Okay. You're gonna turn a little bit also. Alright, they're just coming on down as the next contestant on Price is Right. I'm pretty sure my wife would also not be able to tell what year we were married. And we could do it via, like, it was during COVID. It was very bad. That was not fun. We had to, like, go to a different county to get married because the local county had stopped doing any in-person ceremonies, whether wedding or anything. You had to pay your like water bill through a slot in the wall. All very strange. This group is already weakest. We're gonna fire upon them. They're in range, correct? Almost. So I don't want you skirmishing. Hang out. And then we have a charge coming from this side. So my unchargeable archers are, which group? Are not in this army. Cool. We want someone to pick up the charge in a moment. Got married a bit too young at 22 and 21. I mean, when I think back to my parents got married at a similar age, and, you know, had kids at a similar age also. And I think about that, I'm like, my goodness, if anyone gave me responsibility for anything at age 21 or 22, I'd have no idea what was going on. It was something. I'm lucky it all worked out, but there was a world in which my parents ultimately got divorced, but, you know, when I was 21, 22, I was just stumbling along through life, very, very, very confusing. It's a weird period for sure. Pons says, looking at your family tree, it's interesting ages people had kids. I'm sure it's, you know, younger is history. We go back in history for a lot of reasons, but it is indeed interesting to see. What does you do again? You have the damage over time, best on multiple components. Okay, I wish you had damage over time. These like pure berserking characters there. What if responsibility at age 21, 22 were going up to raid night? I mean, I could do those, but definitely raid night was no problem for me, thank you. Alright, we have our AoEers just shift now. Our spearmen have yet to engage anything. I don't mind that at all. Seems good, seems good. My second lord, Henry Cavill himself. The Shem's Burning Gauge is better on a single combatant and large. The enemy lord's way back here. It's a great shaman, so we want to go bother him soon. Yeah, but I mean, people's children work out just fine, despite the difficulty of it all. But at this point, I'm old enough that I worry if I were to have kids today that, you know, I'd have a hard time playing with them. I'm fine right now, but in 10 or so years, who knows? So I think we're not going to be having kids, or adopting kids, but it was a strange thing. You know, at age 21, 22, I was dating a woman, or chasing a woman, I suppose, who really wanted to have a big family. And at that point, in order to be enamored of her, more likely to have her be enamored of me, I said, sure, as many kids as you want, baby doll, which in retrospect, no. But the strange things that one says, nay, believes, because of the desire to be with a particular person. And as before, I'm glad that relationship did not work out. Thank goodness. Alright, Grim Guy, it is time for you to take a... Yeah, it is time for you to take a charge, I believe. Every time you think about Perry, how hard it is to keep you and Garfield alive. Absolutely, the response... I mean, right. I've heard people say that the experience of getting married, the experience of a long-term relationship, the experience of commitment, the experience of having a child turns you into the person that you need to be. Like, something clicks and you say, I didn't have these resources. They were in there somewhere. I didn't know it. Look at me go. And I'd like to have that transformation without having children if possible, but I'm not sure exactly. Good night, Fernando. See you later, my friend. Okay, so our line is holding. I worry this group's gonna pop around. Henry, are you ready to take a charge also? You're anti-infantry spellcaster. You are armored. Well, you're gonna fight some cavalry, my friend. Good luck on that one. My archer line is, as usual, in just like pure chaos here. With that said, archers, you're gonna, I mean, there's a lot you need to do. So two of you that are that way, pivot and fire here. You other two, pivot and, I mean, you probably need to drop back a little bit. So my heroes should end up eating 2 charges, I think. And we need to get on their archers kind of urgently. You're firing at very close range. Hit the archers instead. Hero goes forward. You get there in time. Sort of. They really want to destroy my siege weapons. No surprise there. Okay, we're going to have caster number 1. Didn't quite get on them. It's all right. Caster number 2 is fighting now. Awesome. And you're just going to bomb their cavalry. Okay. These are having a hard time. So, you have a healing spell. Please heal on the spearman there. Done good. Okay. So, what am I trying to do in this moment? You're disengaging. The enemy is off of you now. Fantastic. You have some space. Get onto the archers, please. The enemy hero has moved forward. I don't know what he's doing, but I need to get my hero out there pretty soon. Yeah? Yeah. I just need to hold out for a moment more. They've been scared away. I don't want to chase them down. My hero's going to move forward onto possibly archers? Or flank this, possibly. Okay, good. Okay, fine. My swordsmen are doing well there. This archer group turn and fire here. The hope is to let my spearmen come forward soon. Yeah, I need cavalry to deal with their archers. That's been the big issue here. Okay, this group is now free because once again, my siege weapons got charged. Please stop letting that happen. I appreciate it. Okay, damage over time out that way.
The Grim Warden rises.
And they're not doing their wog thing, I believe. That's pretty bad. Nobody likes that. My lord's under attack. That is correct. Other lord, not doing a darn thing. Other lord, your cast is up. Get some enemies that way. Everyone's engaged in something. We've scared this group away. Fantastic. Get caval. Just get in the line. Help out. Or possibly rush some archers, actually. Okay, you're assisting here now. Good. The archers involved. Good. My siege weapon people are engaged in melee battle now. I thought we dealt with them. Fight fiercely, all of you. They've now scared away the enemy. So we want you to remount your siege weapons. If you can. To get back on them, awesome. Alright, what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? We see our swordsmen having defeated the enemies before. They now need a new target. The obvious target's archers. So walk out and get on them, please. Isn't there a way to draw other angles, not just the 90-degree angle? These archers are doing nothing. Turn and fire. This group has managed to defeat their army in front of them. And so you move to the archers, please. Or we can go around. See, opens on single target, or are they? Oh, they are. Thank you. Definitely wrong targeting there. Okay, Lord, go. DPS, please, or dot rather, please. Then we'll immediately cast the heal here if we can. Heal, go. Good. Damage over time, go.
It shall be done.
You all run away, that's fine.
Following orders.
Okay, these archers are focused on a group that's running. We don't want that. I don't seem to have any group right now that's good at chasing away enemies that are breaking. I'd like to find something to chase them down. Again, cavalry is the call I usually like.
For duty.
Okay, these spearmen have also managed to break their line. Good.
Assyrian
Okay,
guns.
we've scared away a bunch of people. They're trying to skirmish their way back. We're gonna have you come this way. We don't want the enemy lord to get away. So for right now, swordsmen go here also. So their archers are gonna come back in as well in a moment here.
I fight for Ivres.
This lord has gotten stuck.
Warden repositioning.
Go, go.
Command me.
Other lord, I'd like you to go engage the enemy lord and his coterie. Is that the word for it?
We go.
Something like that. Okay, you archers deal with them. Swordsmen deal with them.
As you say.
Fully disengaged. Yeah, that I didn't get on their lord early. Means he might be able to get away. But we do have our big cast. Good attack there.
Be done.
Good. They've been discouraged enough.
Execute them.
Cat. Things are looking okay for the old home team. A bit of a mess, but getting the archers to stay with is great. Once again, my siege weapons fell for a bit, but now... Oh, enemies across. Archers, just deal with them, please.
Understood. For duty.
Should go away very quickly. Almost dead.
Without
Excellent.
fail. We will obey.
Oh, they're running. Oh, they're running. In this game, occasionally I feel like I have to be like looking everywhere simultaneously. That's kind of hard, of course. The enemy lord is losing health now. My lord is on the enemy lord. In a moment here, we'll go for the lockdown and capture. You're dispirited. Good. Victory. We don't want victory. I mean, we want victory. We want to finish him off at once. So, everybody, target the enemy lord. You lock him down. Ket, we have 26 seconds to finish out. I thought he couldn't move. Wait, I didn't cast on him. Sorry. There we go. Can't move anymore. Finish him. Oh, it's not dropping fast enough. Archers are going now. Oh, it's close. It's close. It's not fast enough, is it? Ah, it dropped off again. It dropped off again. Alright, so no capturing this time. I was very pleased to make him stop moving. As many of you know, this part is the silliest part of the entire game, where everyone chases down one character, and I don't have cavalry, so catching up is a bit of an issue. So my archers are going to like stagger the way forward.
Glory matters not.
But this is the part where I should definitely have casted the spell. I just didn't want him to get away before we could slow him down or die. But anybody with spell, we have no magical. So in this area, I believe we can't refill our magic at all. How fast are you moving? His speed is 31. Their speed is 31. His speed is 31. Goodness. How about the siege weapons? Is it close? Nope. Alright, so I believe he gets away. Unless something very, very strange happens. So ridiculous. Any like clever ideas for dealing with this? Or just accept he's going to get away and we should stop chasing? Maybe we'll get tired at some point. I don't remember how like tired legs work. 67 health remaining. 67 health remaining. Just someone hit him once. I don't care who. I don't care how. I don't care why. Just somebody. Can we shoot him in the back? There's no one close enough. He's like right on the edge of everyone shooting. Yeah, definitely Cypher. I was slow on the capture. I was too early on the capture ability. Oh, someone got him. Someone got him. Hey, okay. The enemy lord is down. A hollow victory. I don't care. It's a victory. I'll take it. I've taken a city rather. Find a hill, form up, and wait for the rally. You think he would have rallied back? I thought he was skull fully broken as soon as the battle said we've won, but maybe not. Maybe I should have been more defensive about it. Alright, some people died, but I believe that no group fully died. Best work on... Yeah, not a great fight. Not a great fight. Our archers and one spearman did some work, but it's okay. Almost noon. Oh, time does fly. Time does fly. 2 hours left. But a victory is a victory. Every group survived, kind of, sort of. And we got an item called the Banner of the Eternal Flame. We occupy, of course. We're good guys. Okay. The banner burns with fire that can never be quenched, imbuing its bearers with flaming weapons and fiery eyes. So on an assigned unit, currently sitting on Altharian, flaming attacks and bonus weapon damage forever within 35 meters. That's so good. That's so good. So Altharian's troops, anyone near him now has flaming weapons. Good, good, good. New city of Stormhenge. Stormhenge gives us a hamlet. Another tiny elven city. Also gives us what? A militia camp. Rangers and light armor archers. Haven't seen them before. My goodness. Cool. I I think there's nothing else to do right now. We got even more influence. Back over this way at our secondary proper home. Wait, where is it? Over here. What has happened? Okay. We're just standing on the edge. I think I said it earlier, this may have been a poor decision. I can't attack yet. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Leveling up for 2 of our characters now. So... yeah, Shepard, some banners are single unit only. Some are auras, I believe. Alright, so Eltharion needs to move more. Route Marcher it is. Leveled up again. So Apotheosis does what? Oh, the healing thing. So more healing. Or personal attack. Healing it is. Campbell then. You can upgrade the spell or help train other people in the army. That seems good for you. We can get you a bonus to your healing, or not healing, your damage spells of damage and melee and wizardry both simultaneously. Okay. Haven't made another major mistake as far as our placement over on the island. Probably, I'm okay with taking a loss if need be, though. Now that I have one stronger army who's won something. Will we get under 200 factions today? Constant question. People just drop out. It's like the first day of my class every semester. We start with 27 students, and then I say things like the majority of the assignments will be in the classroom, and so you need to be ready to write by hand, not at home with your ChatGPT. People drop out. I then say, maybe it's the case that you have to talk a lot in the classroom and talk to their students and share your ideas. More drop out. I say there'll occasionally be exams. Out you go. Hey, Fresca, how many courses do I teach in an average semester? So now I'm only a part-time faculty, so I can focus on streaming and other things. So I teach 2 a semester right now, which is fine. I might go to 1. It's that kind of thing. Back when I was a full-time professor, I taught either 3 or 4 in a semester, depending on the school and my rank at the school. Yeah, that's how it goes. Hello, Freiburg. Is this my first time playing Warhammer 3? No, I've played it a little bit. I'm currently at, I don't see, probably 100 hours or so, 100 hours. Not exactly sure how good I am at it. Do I want to play Total War Attila? I don't know of Total War Attila. Would anyone tell me what kind of game it is? I know it's Total War, but this is the only Total War game I've ever played. And so I'm someone who is not able to say much about Total War at all. What is much nicer about this battle is despite the hills, there is no forest. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I know people who are like truly part-time faculty will often have to teach 5 classes. That's not true, sorry. Fully full-time teaching faculty will teach 5 classes a term, which does add up quite a bit. Also, I have a friend who works in St. Louis in the United States, and this friend has managed to more or less automate his intro logic class, where the grading is all done by some kind of like computer program, and he has his lectures all pre-recorded, and so he teaches online for 4 different schools part-time. And every semester, and I'm not joking, every semester he teaches 15 classes, all these schools together, and he does almost no work every week. It's a pure scam, but for an intro logic class, it works just fine. The Attila game came out in 2015. It's set around the fall of the Roman Empire. It's Europe during and after the fall of Rome. Okay. Attila was 2015, so I'm guessing it's modern-ish graphics. How does it compare for those of you who have played it with the other Total Wars? Because I know that Shogun 2 is considered the most polished of them. Some people really enjoy the Three Kingdoms, really enjoy the Rome, but I haven't played any of them, unfortunately. We'll see. You feel like my friend's scam is gonna come crashing down on everyone, on him entirely? He's been doing it now since grad school. So I graduated from my PhD in 2015, 10 years ago now. He's been doing it since 2017. It's been going just fine. I don't know. Alright, 15 magic. More than enough for me. Let's go. Okay. This time we want to rush the enemy as fast as possible. We'll have 2 minutes to do it. Also, they're in high elf land. Those are my spires. Give them to me. Why is this a scam? He's teaching them each other a recording. It's a scam because his lectures are out of date. They reference prior presidents, movies the students never seen, and so on. The students complain about this, but he does not care because he's doing his scam. And then number 2, and this is perhaps the worst part, he is contracted to do the grading himself. Does he? I don't think so. It's a problem. Oh yeah. No, it meant as a funny story, not as a this person is a model of ethical conduct, certainly. Yeah, so but part of it is, part-time teaching in the US does not come with health insurance, usually. Part-time teaching in the US comes with very, very poor salary, etc. And so he teaches all of these classes to end up with a reasonable lower middle class salary and healthcare. Now, if you want to talk about scams, ... Alright, we gotta go through the forest into the dunes as fast as possible. I don't see the enemy. I don't think they could set up inside the forest, but we'll see what happens here. Alright, archers, you go forward also. Yeah, part-time faculty, so-called adjuncts, are a very, very sad story. Alright, there they are. We're all running the same spot. Now, they're running to their friends there. Very silly. Very silly. He's an adjunct faculty union. I mean, I'm definitely in favor of that kind of thing. I think he may have tried, but I don't recall right now. Hey, the squig herd. Just a little and cute and bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Look at him go. Hey, Daigle. Thank you very much indeed for your generous resub. 30 months. Look at this guy's mouth. What's in there? What you got in there? Incidentally, in my Magic the Gathering card videos on the other channel, every time I open a pack of cards, I've decided to pick out the most disgusting looking creature. And man, there's some really disgusting looking creatures in Warhammer and Magic the Gathering, and boy, I love them all. I like looking at the ugly races. I'm not sure I want to play them. Okay, if we can't chase them down in time, because we have a minute 18 left, do I just set up on the high ground here and hope for the best? I think the answer to that is yes. Yes, we do. I like this little spot right here. Now, we don't have a bombarder this time. That's correct. My film is Turnip 28. I am not I Do Not Exist. What is Turnip 28? Sounds funny, whatever it is. Tell me stories, please. Turnip 28. And cavalry will maybe go into the back eventually. Okay, their lord is some kind of melee. Fun. Does he have a shield, possibly? He does. Looking very zug-zug indeed. Pure cowardice here. What do you want to bet? They're gonna, like, sit back here with their friends till we attack. Oh, God. The miniature war game. Turnip 28. It's Pike and Musket Swampy Europe. I'll have to check it out. I've never heard of it. Why the number, though? Why Turnip 28 of all possible names? I do love it. I do love the idea. A lot of running the early game. 28's a scale. Okay. Like a scale model. 28ths, possibly. Okay, I treat the forest like a blocker itself. So you all realign like so. You all in the middle, kind of awkward. You realign like so. Enemy reinforcements are approaching. Please come fight me then. You're strong, I'm weak. I believe you can destroy me all at once. Oh, beloved enemy. Maybe, maybe. Here they maybe come? Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so they have skirmishers and cavalry all at once. And here they come. They're willing to take the bait, so-called. Okay. So we have 38 magic right now. So a bunch of healing and a bunch of wind blasting. We probably wind blasting already, can't we? No. We can only cast there or so. Alright. Forward goes our spellcaster Melindrie. Melindrie. Oh, man. I'd prefer not to die if you would. Archers. Pirate Will Buddies. Preferred targets are kind of in the back there. But anything at all is fine. You firing already? Firing already, awesome. Just weaken as you can. Okay, we're gonna wait till they engage before we have our cavalry join. We now can have our caster cast, I believe. Okay, the harmonic convergence is actually not a heal. It's a bonus to defense and attack. So we'll want to cast this as the initial... what's it called when two sumo wrestlers smash into each other? So what's it called even in wrestling? The initial clutch? Stance? Not sure which. It is time to blast some wind. Cross the front line like usual. Go, go. Right on time. One group already pretty dispirited. Okay, I believe a flank is succeeding here. Into the crunch? Is that right, the crunch? Day 9 of the Basho. I'll pop down to the, wherever the Basho is being held right now. I can't recall. I don't think it's Tokyo. I'll pop on down and ask them what word they use. The Tai Chi? Okay, Tai Chi. Thank you. How's that translate? Okay. Why are you facing backwards? Are you skirmishing? I need some way to turn off skirmish entirely. Like, y'all are fine. So, this archer group is the one who takes charges. The force should slow them already, though. Well, whichever way. You're going to line up there. The rest of you turn and fire on this fellow. Good. We see that some enemies are advancing the cavalry, I believe. Hello? Did you all drop into melee? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, missile infantry? I know you're elves, so you're not terribly bright. Why did you go into melee, you fools? You absolute fools. Please stop that. Oh boy. Alright. The wind blasts up in a moment. Who needs defense? Clap a clap. I have melee and ranged. That's fine, but why don't they prefer ranged? Isn't that what elven archers do, is the range thing? I'm pretty sure. I don't mean to say anything out of turn here. But come on. Come on. Okay, dum-dums. Turn and fire. Like, skirmishes run away and fight. A racial stereotype, I apologize. I recognize they're actually intelligent and good and worthy and other such words. It's just really annoying when my archers forget that they are, in fact, archers. Sorry. The orcs are a smart and beautiful people. They are also worthy. Alright, let's not let enemies through the line. What are you all doing? What are you all doing? AI, please? Oh, you've already lost your spirit. Uh-oh. The line is broken. Archers are just going crazy. This is not my desire, and yet I shall do it. You all pivot out this way. And then, like, charge into the archers, please. Okay. Okay. We don't want our hero melee against these. We've caused the Ghost Rider... sorry, not Ghost Riders. The Wolf Riders to disengage. We need to have someone melee there.
Loyal to the fray.
Okay. You're anti-large. This fellow's not large enough. What to do, what to do, what to do. What to do when you're expecting to lose. Take the valiant defeat and move on, thank you.
Sail.
Slay them.
Our Lord, 3 seconds. Good. Lord,
Position.
fine.
Guides me.
Archers, you're gonna need to arch also. Hey, it's the Wog time. Cavalry's gotten around. Go, go. We have Squigs joining again. They're small and weak and just need to be focused. Okay, all archers just turn fire on the enemy lord. Marchers in melee mode? Wait, how are they in melee mode? What is melee mode? I don't see... They are in melee mode! You fools! I did do that. Thank you for catching that. Why are they in melee mode? Or is it the case that elf archers are always ready to go melee? Like, I totally missed that. That's the problem. That's the shenanigans happening here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. It is time to give someone a nice bit of defense and someone get blasted. There are so many of you here. Please take a lot of damage.
Eternal defenders. Orders received.
Everyone's doing something. It's good. I want to hurry down the enemy, but I also need to keep people alive. Hey, it's Goblin Riders. They return for a second charge. Good. Here comes our charge. We are currently chasing archers. That's totally fine. If we just keep them on the move, I'm happy. Not the world's greatest charge, but that's fine. Disengage and recharge them. Okay, these archers are doing nothing, apparently. The enemy boss is mostly full health still. Alright, deal with the squig herd as fast as you can. Having disengaged, we then turn around and re-engage, keep them moving.
Archers.
Okay, we see lots of low health units on their side. We also see our hero doing nothing. Cool. So your big cast is back up again. I guess across all of this, maybe? And then we need to have the heal thing go. Friends, it's been another hour. It's somehow noon my time now. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. During the ad break, you're going to see some crossword. You're going to see some smiles. You're going to see some subscriptions. This is the gift I give you for a subscription. You get the low, low price of a subscription. You get to watch the crossword. What wouldn't you like to do there? I don't know. A file extension for an application. Exe, certainly. Fuel produced by the breakdown of organic matter. Like petroleum. Is it going to be like a biogas? Do you really want biogas? Thanks, I hate it. Volkswagen discontinued in the U.S. in 2022. Bob Saget. Prick. Prick could be a pinhole, maybe. Produce a chip off the old block is to whittle. Contrary to customary ways. Contrary to customary ways. So the down here of so what is big deal? Is it against the grain? So shoe is wrong for man that was close. Good. Blanc Orantes de Nacimiento, aka Pele. I do not know his name. The down here of really annoyed could be in a snit. So it's two proper names of Edson and Len. And installed as tiles is laid. Yeah, in a snit seems good. Reuben's Assumption of the Virgin Descent from the Cross with altar pieces. There you go. What is DHO here? An Indian Ocean sailing vessel. I do not know. Formed briefly. Like incorporated? Could be that, maybe. A course on Capri. I do not know what Capri is. With pluck. Could be eagerly. Puckishly. What's the down? Yeah, Drew's role on E.T. I do not remember the character names at all. A lark singing, rival in a Dryden poem. The rock sings against the... I have no idea. Equally distant. Probably an ER word, almost certainly. Equally distant. I mean, not farer. Teach me the way I should go, for to blank lift up my soul. Probably two words? Or something's wrong in there. The Eyes of Tammy Faye Ministry, I do not remember. Panelists at an industry conference. So, something leaders, certainly. The word thought leaders are often used for these kinds of things. I wonder if anarchy is wrong for incompetent governance. Because anarchy is when sometimes no governance. But I don't know what it would be, unfortunately. Ones in pairs. $2 bills. Stirs us to excite. Overnight booking. Okay. Minnow's home. So TR tends to have an S before it. So, minnow, a strap. Somewhat, a little. Excellent. Blank do, I'm not sure. Drew's roll, I'm not sure. Yap. What's a yap word if I talk and talk? Stops overachieving is does less. So, Isaac Tammy Faye is the PTL. I don't know what that means. Aboriginal. Natural, pure, uncolonized. Russian state is news. Wait. It's Russia Today in the U.S. No, it's not that. So around the time that Sanders was running for the presidency the first time, it might just be RT, Russia Today. No, there was some left-ish news media outlet that popped up, and Tom What's His Bucket, THOM Tom, had a really fascinating show on it. A nice compliment piece to Democracy Now. I don't know what that's called. If you want to just tell me, feel free to tell me. It's been a while. I think it might be RT. Okay. We had some progress we need. We'll pause the game there and get back to an hour. Passat? I think it's a Volkswagen Passat. So man that's closest is Pew. And so DHOW is an Indian Ocean sailing vessel. I'm not sure. I think Passat's a kind of car, though. Nice. We pause the game. We return to the game. I'm sorry. We look up the name of this person. TOHOM radio host. Is that doable? Tom Hartman. Super interesting guy, very intelligent, has been doing radio broadcasts for a very, very long time. And, yeah, worth looking into the kind of arguments he makes. I think he's a very smart person. Anyway, we're probably going to die here. Before we die, though, I will fill up my water glass in about 10 seconds or so. Got to keep that water flowing. I'm considering buying an even larger water glass. I mean, it's just a standard kitchen glass right now, but having to refill too often. We'll see what happens. I keep chasing the archers away. No more archers allowed. Hello again. Sorry to be gone for a moment there. I had to quickly buy a Magic the Gathering collection, as one does. It popped up on the auction site about 4 minutes ago. I happened to glance at it, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. As I mentioned before, happy to buy Magic the Gathering collections. It was about $50 and came with 75 binder pages. Will any of them be good? Who knows? But it'll be in the mail in a couple days. Can't wait to see. And I promise that I'll unbox it over on the other YouTube channel. Birds of Paradise, your favorite card? I've never seen Birds of Paradise. I know, like, some kind of, like, Paradise cape or something. I'm still learning the cards. Alright, I think we're gonna lose. However, if we can just hold out through this wog and keep chasing down all the archers. Alright, disengage again. We'll keep chasing that. What do we see here? Okay. Card Bird of Paradise. I have to learn how to have like, a card bot or something. You're doing nothing. You disengage, now you're back with us. Come stab those, thank you. These archers are fighting as best they can. Hero's doing nothing. We have 42 magic left. Holy cow. We need to be casting every single time it comes up. You know, we can refill our magic here. We can't in the bad wastelands or whatever, but it's great. We now charge you. You need to be careful about these spearmen. They're going to try to break up the charge. Okay, we scared away that group. They're going to be able to charge in one more time. For now, though, you help scare this group away. Maybe cast again? Why are you doing nothing, Lord? Why are you not in guard mode? You should just be fighting when it comes available. Again, my hero is not great for melee, so we want to get him out at some point soon. We could do the guard lock. Just finish him off as fast as possible, but I really want to capture a Lord. We'll see how it goes. Alright. See a lot of flashing. That's good. That's good. Alright, this group has been terrified. Just finished breaking their leadership. Awesome. My cavalry is doing so well this time compared to prior times. But it's like microing it very effectively. Hey, Demon Sir. Thanks for that raid. How's it going, Demon Sir? Always good seeing you. Really appreciate your kindness in choosing our channel to raid. They're a lot chasing mine. How's it going? It's going well, thank you. Really enjoying playing this game as always. Possibly coming back from a sure defeat. Possibly. Our wind blast is back up again. So, who's nearby we can blast? Well, you are directly in our way. So clear this path. Going great. Playing the Precinct. Play so many games I don't know. The Precinct it's called. You're scared away. Awesome. In 6 seconds, we can cast a defensive spell. Enemy lord's about half health. I'm considering casting the capture only after they've, only after they've fully lost their will to live. The favorite faction? I don't know. I like playing the dwarves very, very much. I like playing every faction I've played, I think. Can I remember one I especially seem to enjoy? Or is all pretty good? Cavalry, where we gotten off to? The cavalry was caught by the spear people, ultimately. Just disengage, I believe in you. Good night, Unspeakable. Good seeing you. Okay, we discovered some enemies there, it looks like. That said, we've fully feared them. They're never coming back. Get on the squig, stop them. Enemy lord is low, but not the lowest. We can cast our Wind Blast again. Someone said earlier that Wind Blast can really carry early game, and I'm seeing how that works now. Armor on you all. Cavalry disengage successfully. Have them just turn onto the archers there. These archers are doing nothing. They're really in too close. Have them set up here instead. Behind the spearmen. Cavalry charge well. The spearmen are not chasing the cavalry. It's okay. Okay, our little defensive structure might work out here. So are we focus firing right now? I don't know if we are. Are we all over the place right now? Okay. Do you think I can capture team? Okay, I think it might be time to try. He's very low. 1 or 2 more hits. So who's that? That's not him. Where are you, boss? Where are you? Okay, click the face, I believe. He has 1,465 health left. When he's under 1,000, I will go for the capture. Okay, Wind Blast again. Give me tiny troops. So very few troops are piled anymore. Aim for this one, which should hit 2 of them. Another Wog. Another Wog. You stop that. Because you dared Wog again, everyone in on the leader. 13, 1,200, 914. Nope, wrong group. 1231. Ignore literally everything else. He's running away now. Cat, it's time. The time is now. Capture me an enemy. Lock down 1,000. All right, really, everybody. I don't care who you are, where you are. Other people are fighting. Get on the boss, please. Please stop blocking. Please stop blocking. Oh, I think I early cast again. No! No! I really thought I had him. Womp womp. Womp womp. He's gonna die. It's just... Alright. Cavalry. Hooray, victory! They're all fleeing now. The enemy lord is still up. I guess because of his shield, he is harder to finish off. It's possible the retreating means he got a spell. I don't believe so. It's a timed spell, where he goes for 25 seconds to finish him off. And it's just kind of silly how slow it goes. But Like, right now is probably time to cast it. But when we got to right now, because we unloaded so effectively.
Spearmen.
Archers? The archers are trying also. Like, everyone's trying. It's not clear to anyone see anything. Just shoot him while he flees. Yeah.
Feel the might of Old One.
We'll get him. There are enough people around him, he'll go down. It just does take some time. And I think if you don't wound him, he gets away, or has a possibility of getting away. 171. The final seconds. Just keep charging him. There must be an easier way of doing this. Hey, enemy Lord's wounded. Victory for us. We weren't supposed to win, but we did. Thank you, wind casting over and over again. You like leaving the near-dead lords alive. Others get full health next turn. Oh, really, Cobblestorm? I didn't know they get full health. I thought with the wound, they were knocked off the map. And they have to go back to their base for so many turns. Is that not true, though? Oh, they get a full health one next turn. So they hire a brand new lord. I see what you're saying. They bring in a new lord instead of the old one. I get it. I get it. I get it. Right. Yeah, I thought you meant that this person healed up entirely. But no, he's knocked out right now. Alright, barely a victory. We get money. We get experience on her. Do we kill the captives and get experience points? Do we eat the captives, make them work for us? Or do we get some money and more influence return for ransoming them away? I intend to attack their base in a second here, so I think we go ahead and get the army replenishment if we can. I'll probably take the auto resolve. Why is Gore here? Is that a new leader? Also, man, hate the name. I understand it's part of the story of the game, but terrible name, these things. Okay, so with a leader there, what's going to happen? Alright, welcome back to We're Not Pulling in Enough Money, but we're doing very well anyway. I'm your host, Resorty. Okay, so a level up first thing.
High Elven Archmage.
You didn't get an item, but... Oh, I never used this spell, did I? Hey, Krebsilla, good evening. I completely forgot to use this spell. It's on the other side of the page, I believe, or something. I totally missed casting it. Should've done that at one point. Alright, happy level up to you. Leadership for everyone. That's what you do. Good night, Daigle. See ya. Cat. So, if we're to attack right now, we would win via close victory. I will take the auto-resolve. One spearman died. Melindril finishes with 1 life. It's a win. Alright, we occupy it. Gore is dead. Melindril gets some nice things. We have our first province. Hooray! So, the Elven Island is safer than ever before. What a good thing.
For the vortex.
Okay, so you usually take Root Marcher now to go farther distances, but she's staying largely right here, so I'll take instead her bonus to armor spell. Alright, lovely. Lovely. Their healing is take a while. We recruit rangers now. Anti-infantry forest strider with dodge. What does forest strider mean again? To pin you for a moment. Specialist in forest warfare. This unit gains melee attack and defense when fighting in the forest. There's a lot of forest around here. That's new and kind of cool. How do I unpin you? Are they pinned forever? Please unpin. There we go. We have those. And then we have the basic archers also. That's global. That's across the way, I believe, over in the new territory. So here we can just take replacement spearman for the one that died. And then an archer also. Okay. A little territory here. We have an upgrade from the hamlet to the haven. Though the Sundering left its scars in the world, the High Elves endeavor to rebuild and to endure. More money coming in, fantastic. We are positive on cash because poor old Melindrai had some troops die. Tor, no growth available. What can we do with our province here? So Reaver patrols. Less movement for the enemy. Enemy here's less chance of succeeding. We can intercept an army that's tunneling. Tribute to the Phoenix King is more income. Rebuild Lost Splendor, pure growth probably. Rally the Citizen Militia, higher recruit ranks. That's interesting. Banish corruption, corruption goes down. I think we have no corruption here at all. So for the moment, control goes down. That's only for next turn. So I think we're going to go ahead and do just more growth for right now. Cool. Territory taken. Over this way. Gotta deal with the castle, obviously. Gotta deal with that. But we should probably take a turn or two hanging out here. So in this territory, you can now recruit the Rangers. And this is the group that has the bolt throwers. Now, Rangers are good in forests. There are no forests here. But it gives me someone who can do proper offensive damage, correct? A little bit more damage. Not a huge amount, but sure. Meleeers to defend the bolt thrower if need be. Okay, that's a turn. That's known as a good turn. A happy turn. This is such a large province, though. Like, things are so spread out over here in the Badlands, it seems. Let's see how far we go. This is the only campaign you finish the endgame slog with. I doubt we'll end up doing that. There's usually a point in the game where I'm a little bit bored, but so far, so okay. Probably recruiting a second Lord for out this way would be a good idea. It's just too spread out. So one to stay at the home at territory and defend, I might like. We'll see. But I need to get my income up. I see there are places we can build some more. Looking forward to that. The Schrace faction have been destroyed. What kind of people are Schracians? This is second Bretonnian faction down. Right unlocked. What is this? The Invocation of Asuran. The creator, greatest upon the mandala, his name alone can calm princes, tame courts, and embolden all. This right's now available to perform via the rights panel at bottom right. Bottom right. Also, we haven't found any more warden supplies yet. Okay. Hello, rights. 2,000 money to do this one. More influence, cheaper construction, and more control. It's 2,000 money, though. Let's hold off on it right now. Though it would lower construction costs for a time. We have 2 to do here. What's the cost? 2,500. I can only do one of them. If we were to have a construction reduction of how much? 15%. It does not pay for itself. Only 2 buildings. Alright, goody good, goody good. May I repair my home? No, home. We'd have 2 growth, I believe, for that, and then 4,500 money. Alright, alright. Maybe someday. Maybe someday on that. Alright. So, we will build up this territory for right now. It's just an increased hamlet, which does give more growth also. Fine.
Joy is
Okay, so you're supposed to still be healing up. Also, you leveled up. I totally missed that. Also, you have new items. I missed that also. The Potion of Speed. That just makes someone move faster for 1 turn. Very unlikely that Melindry will ever charge. So better be on one of my characters here who do charge. Good. Whoops. Only 1 enchanted item. It'll go on to my other charger then. Wrong one. Potion of speed. Potion of speed. There we go.
Duty.
So now you have no enchanted item. That goes here. There we go. We fixed it. There are antlers also. Simply the banner of eternal flame. Gotta make sure we use it as we get into battle. But good. Now leveling up. I got distracted by this. Okay. Inspiring presence. More melee defense. More ammunition. Yeah. I think we're just gonna go with more melee defense for now. That defensive wall is so important. Little place called Gor Khazan down here. This is not part of the province for which we're fighting, but it appears to be undefended. We begin taking a little bit of attrition via some kind of corruption. And I didn't even use the banner, you fool. The Book of Asher. We got a rare item. Wow. We could sack this place and get one warden supply. Is that really the only way to get warden supplies? The Book of Asher, arcane tome bound in ancient dragon hide. Contains much wisdom on the conjuring and subjugation of spells. So I don't quite understand what this means, but I know I have a hard time regenerating my spell power here, so starting with more could be good. Possibly? Possibly. More leveling up, fantastic. I do wonder who I've upset by heading down here, if anybody. Okay. You'll continue being just attacking guy. So Cavill wants to fight the Dark Elves in particular. I'm going to do melee attacks so we miss less often. Cool. Over here, no enemies, no problems. Province is held. So we probably want to continue holding this place. And then maybe we'll get more troops eventually. We just need to continue making money though. 3 turns will work out. Alright, you just hang out for now. The turn. Scarbrand the Exiled. Wow. Who are you? And where are you going? So it looks like my my orc friends, my greenscreen friends, have attracted the attention of some ridiculously large demon who seems to have a small army but a tremendous amount of gray. What are the gray points? This fellow, having been exiled, is back in. A message from Malagar the Omen. We crush you. They're over here? Is that right? Wait, where do you live? Who are you? Alright, well. Very well. We'll find you, I'm sure. No allies, just us. What are you doing, Beastman? What are you doing? He's fine, nothing to worry about. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. He looks like a big concern there. So Beastman doing Beastman things. Over in Skullcrag, we see someone moving. Hopefully their high elves get to work on clearing out the island. Is that only my job? Or it might be. I kind of dislike having the water start with all these pirates just moving around. Recruit 30 new units, but also increase your income. What do you all want from me? I can't do it all, unfortunately. So who is this guy, and what's he do?
Very well.
Scarbrand the Exiled. So again, his normal army is low, but I might need your help on the great thing in a second here. He's a lord. Legendary lord indeed. What are your abilities? Frenzy, encourage. Nothing unusual. Demonic. Can't be routed. Take damage when leadership's low. That's what it's like, break apart if you have low leadership, and causes terror. He's a one-man army all by himself. It's like Vlad then. Okay. This is the Khorne faction. Okay. Go ahead and turn around so we can look at him more fully. Hello. You've been exiled. Why are you here? So I guess I'll ask directly, friends, what is the gray bar he has? It's new and different to me. Like red, his army. Gray, question mark? He's probably going to attack here. Khorne is the blood for the blood guy. This is biggest blood guy person. Got it. It's a secondary army like a Wog. Ah, fun, good, great, horrible. At least Eltharion leveled up again. Is there any, like, do damage against demons? The Shield of Saffron. Passive ability. So, all units nearby... Wait, passive ability. Is it supposed to be cast, though? Effect range is forever. Or as far as possible, but it's only 9 seconds. But why is it a passive ability then? Oh, trigger when casting a spell. Got it. So you cast a spell and everyone gets a potential reduction from damage for a time. I see. I see. So possibly more spells would be good on him then. Let's take it. Good. I don't know, man.
Warden of Tor Ivres.
Control's going up right now. That's because the military's here, though, correct? Yeah. There's a lot of corruption. Corruption's +7 right now, in part because of the Skull Throne. I don't know where the Skull Throne is, but I worry it might be an issue for us. Skull Throne. Skull Throne. I don't know where to go. I don't like this at all. Let's look into the possibility of alliances. I know that we hate everyone. We have non-aggression with some Tomb Kings, with a Leonardo Catraza, very, very small Southern Realm, or the Border Princes, one of the Imperial forces. Any trade agreements? Do I have anything to trade yet? I have Elven Trinkets, what I got. Is iron. Okay, how about an actual factual defensive alliance? No, no, no. No, no. Let's not be silly. So, it might be we're taking non-aggression against the Tomb King. I don't expect to do anything against them anytime soon, so I'll send that on out there. They'll also take military access, fine. And trade, fine. And give me money, fine. Thank you. You're not my issue. I want to fight greenskins and so on. Okay. Talia, very weak. I probably can't help you at all. I mean, non-aggression's fine. And some money. I will not be actually helping you in any battles, though. I want you to know straight away I am not contributing to this friendship even a little bit. Thank you, though. Okay. Then there's the Knights of Orgio, led by Sir John Tyrewell of Bretonnia. They're not that far away from being our buddies. And they're so much stronger than we are. I wonder where they're going to go to fight. Huh? Okay. If we wanted a non-aggression pact,
These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake.
what would you want? 1431 money. No, no, no. Tyra Weld enjoyed herself. Okay, non-aggression good to go. I'm gonna give up in this area because it's like profoundly Cornese. Wait, it's also sacred to the savage orcs. At some point, the Greenskins' tribal migration will bring them to the area. These are not Greenskins. I should probably destroy it, but for right now, I'm gonna run away. If someone else wants it, I just don't care.
Smallest chamber is
I must return to homeland and figure out what I'm gonna do with this.
fang sword ready.
Genuinely do not know. Okay. I want to recruit, but I also know I need to hold my money, so we'll do that.
Purest form.
And out here, you're just hanging out for now also. A turn of hanging out, I guess. What do the Exiles of Khorne do? Fee, fi, fo, fum. I turn on ambush, possibly? Invisibility? I see the corruption has begun, though. That's not corruption, actually. That's the savage orcs, like this area. Oh, we know also we're being attacked by Goatmen. I gotta figure out where on earth that's happening. A population surplus. We can do some expansion at home. There's Bretonnians, pirates. Tilley has been destroyed. For a very brief moment, we were non-aggression. Archers reload more quickly. We also have the Invocation of Vol now if we want it. So what's the Invocation of Vol do? The Maker, patron of elven smiths, items bearing his mark are the greatest of the kind. A dilemma comes forward offering a powerful magical item. Cheaper recruitment, higher ranks on characters I don't have at all. Army ability, Vol's Hammer during sieges. A powerful explosion against walls. And more armor on characters I do not have. They're all very, very fancy. I don't know how to use them yet at all, though. Okay, next technology. The cartridge ammunition is just, again, faster reload time on my siege weapons now. Or up here, better spears. Sure. Okay, so who are these enemies who are against us? If I go to the diplomacy page, and we go for who currently hates me, the Beastmen here. They have one settlement, and they're right there. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. That's Greenskins, I believe. What? Who holds this? The Topknots do. Let's look again. So, the people hate us. I'm having trouble figuring out how to click on the area that I'm supposed to click on. Let's try again. The Harbinger of Disaster. Great. That's not you. That's not you. I scroll down a little bit. I don't know where they live. Now, I think some Beastmen might have like, no home, but just a camp. I'm sure we'll find them eventually.
No glory.
Grim Guy, I really want to see what's happening here.
I
So we're just gonna
cannot rest.
look. Hello. He's currently engaged in raiding. Is it possible? He goes ha 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 ha. Is it possible he actually does not want to take that territory? They're quite strong actually. So maybe. I'm not sure she should be so far forward, but here I am anyway. Okay, bring me more troops. Wait, that's a mistake. I have no money.
For Tor Ifris.
So what does one do early game to make money? I feel like I always end up negative on money early game. Is it just that I recruit too many troops too quickly? Or what exactly? I'm a disband
High Elven Archmage.
till our income's at least positive.
I bring Azurian's fire.
We're supposed to get to Like plus 2,000 money.
Magic in
So
purest
silly.
form.
There's a turn. Please don't run at my army. Yeah, just raiding around. Hey, Tuckeroni, how's it going? Nope, he attacked and won against that and then burned it down, I believe. So Korn is hanging out, doing his thing. Tuckeroni, thank you for the raid. How's it going? What's the update on the Crusader Kings 3 save files being shared around? Unfortunately, I've missed seeing what's happened so far, but Tuckeroni, good seeing ya. Hope you're having a nice day on stream, and yeah, thanks for hanging out with us as always. It's pretty cool of you to choose to raid our stream among all the possible streams. We want to see what Korn just did to that city. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I believe this is the group that was going to come attack us. Uh-oh. They're attacking my little city there. And from the south, an attack comes also. Oh no. At least we're in the city here, so we get the garrison to assist us. Gormog. I weaken my armies, and there it is. Think with Jason next with the CK3. Cool. Maybe they haven't done it yet. The top knot's been destroyed. That wasn't really my call. The Rock-Up Dynasty been destroyed also. That said, we're now at war with the Teeth Snatches. The orcs have ever been a blunt spear in our flank. It's time to go on the offensive and snap its accursed shaft. So we have a bunch of money coming in. If we get this done in 6 turns. The next 8 turns, we have leadership against greenskins. So I think we went to war with the Teeth Snatches solely because the prior group had been wiped out. Even though we did not do so. So what's happening here? Devastated major settlement can't be engaged with for 2 more turns, I believe. So yeah, Scarbrand destroyed that. Still very, very strong. And this person is raiding my things. I must go defeat him. There's a giant army. Very unkind, this game. And I want to go deal with the Teeth Snatches. Also, we have a mission to win 10 battles with 1 character. So this is the area we're supposed to go to next. With the, what are you called? The Teeth Snatches. But how do we get there? I don't know. You know I collect Magic the Gathering cards, but do I play? I've only been collecting now for about a month and a half. I played a little bit of Magic the Gathering Arena over the weekend. And I won against the AI in very easy learn how to play the game missions. But no, I've yet to play in person. I'm putting together a deck to try to play in person at some point. But I am scared. That's the long and short of it. I am scared, thank you. Can I walk past without being noticed? Yeah, or is he going to march right to my capital? I think going to the water is probably best. How far can I go if I'm in ambush stance? Don't mind me, just passing through.
Master of magic.
Okay, and then back here, I kicked out 2 troops, and now Gormog is possibly ready to rock.
Limitless talent.
Trelina can have an upgrade, though it takes multiple turns to get there. What gives more garrison? It takes a turn for him to land, I believe. And then you attack the turn after. So Elven Craftsmen give more money, quite a bit more if we get control way up. Or just growth. I mean, I tend to go growth, we'll see. Keeping Arena, I'll probably learn. Yeah, that's the goal.
Student of Teclis.
It just feels strange, going up against a person who has been playing for 10 or 15 years. Then, hi, I'm Resorti, I'm brand new. Wait, I can't build it, I have no money. Wait, they give us money, though. How many turns to build you? 1 turn. Okay. The investment, I believe, makes sense. It costs 900, and then we get that's growth, not money. What kind of deck? I'm doing a green squirrel deck. Why? 'Cause I like the squirrels. We'll see how it goes. It's going to be a slow process of learning how to play the game. I'm ready to get the dickens beat out of me a few times. We'll see, though. You played Magic for 30 years, exactly. It feels strange to enter against people like that and say, hi, I barely understand the phases. Please don't beat me up too terribly. So I really enjoy the collecting part, but I am in fact terrified of the, terrified of every other part. Please leave my ruler alone. He's a good guy. Okay, they have wonderful. And I'm familiar with the concept of a cube. I know the cube is a multi-sided object with squares on all sides, possibly. If you mean with the Magic the Gathering, I have no idea what a cube is now. Absolutely no idea. I know about Commander, kind of, and Standard, kind of, and Commander is mostly what's played here, so I should probably start with that kind of deck, but... Hey, cool. We've lost our local capital. Good to good. Good to good. Good to good. Good to good. Oh, man. Isn't Warhammer a good time? What are these raiders? What are these raiders? What should I have done, team? Like, honestly, should I have just defended that one holding? Maybe. 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 Possibly. Maybe. They're harder starts? I'm sure. It just seems that the enemies in the Badlands are very strong early. That's okay. I don't mind playing a hard start. Our settlement's been raised. That's pretty terrible. We're positive on money somehow. And next turn we get attacked here. Luckily, Melindry leveled up again while hanging out. What would be most useful in defending here? Possibly giving defense to your soldiers or bow mastering. It's greenskins attacking me. Passive ability. When casting a spell, all enemies on the entire map lose speed and defense. Now, Wind Blast has been very strong, but yeah, passive lets me weaken everyone on the map. So good, so good. No one likes this. I have essentially maybe doing a different start tomorrow. I have a guess on this one. Okay, so Big Boy McGee has walked away. There's an army that's ambushing up this way. Now, what is the anti-ambush stance? It's in camp, correct? Good. Please leave me alone, thank you. We must take back our territory.
Weaver of spells.
You, my friend, you're inside the territory there. That's really all we got. Good luck and Godspeed. I don't want to say this will be the final turn of the playthrough, but I got some real doubts. Oops, didn't end the turn. It ended the turn. We end the turn. A man spell only on flying units. I misread. That's fine though. That's fine though. Oh boy. Why are you going that way, buddy? What? I'm supposed to be fighting greenskins. Those aren't greenskins. And what's this? Nikari, the Slanesh. Oh, what are you? What are you doing? This is an army. They don't have the normal red bar. They only have the gray bar this time. Okay, so Malagor lined up against us. And their hero came forward to... I thought attack us, but no luck. Hello, Fa. What faction? I'm playing High Elves poorly. We're probably going to be losing in a moment here. But don't worry, you'll see some more of this game tomorrow as we try to become, you know, competent. Maybe competence. Okay, as expected, greens can attack. Maybe they're sieging instead. Wow, everyone's rushing to my former city. I wonder if they actually left it open. The Beastmen. It's what everybody wants the city before I get there. Bit of learning because I've never played it. So I've played the game a little bit. I played the game, 4 or 5 times. I've never done super well, but it's always been enjoyable at least. But this start is rough. This start is very rough, so it's okay. Okay, so you folks are doing what? You are actively sieging me
Savary
down.
servant.
Is the correct move on that to go out and attack? The garrison will come along. Maybe we'll do that in a moment. On the other side of things, what are you doing? Use the deep beast paths. So we discovered him in moving. I guess.
Show no weakness.
And, oh, he's underground so I can't attack him? Huh. So he's there. Wait, is my stance?
Stand ready.
There we go. Yeah, we just lose. We just lose that battle. It's like I'm trying to walk around him, but the Skaven are going for my beautiful little home there. Huh. Tyrion and Aliari are much more manageable. That's what I'm going to get tomorrow, we'll see. I'm curious how one does this,
Exercise
yeah, how
discretion.
someone does this playthrough well. And I wonder if it's pure luck or just sitting back and being defensive or proactive. Like, should I have rushed this territory instead as like a major settlement and only then gone for Stormhenge?
Never.
You like my army comp? It's very sweet of you. I don't know if that means they'll win anything, but I'm glad you like them. I do too. Should we try? Should we go for the fight? I know on this side I have to do so. And I really wish I had more troops, but let's see what happens before they bring in even more armies against me. Oh, accursed greenskins. Well, here we go. Allegedly we'll win this thing. Alright. Friends, we have 1 hour of gameplay left today. And so we're going to go ahead and, yeah, take this fight. Take this fight. I'm surprised. I'm frankly surprised we're going to do well here, but allegedly we're going to do well here. Okay, so they have a Black Orc Big Boss. They have Spear People. Some Archers. I have my 1 cavalry to charge endlessly. Huh. And they have 2... What are these? Not sure. Friends, I'm going to fill my water glass. Back in just a moment. See you in a second. Water glass. Actually, you know what? We have an ad break coming in about 5 minutes. I'm going to run the ad break right now so it's done. You won't miss any fighting. And then when that's done, we'll get into the game in earnest. So back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out as always. I appreciate you for being my constant companions, my company, my friends. Be right back, and thank you for being here. Okay, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. We'll go ahead and get a one more hour of the game in. Let's see how it goes. Maybe it's a good idea in the start here to sacrifice one side or the other. Yeah, you do have a choice when you begin the game. Begin the start of, do you want to try to support back home or let the Elven Council take care of back home? I thought I could do both, but perhaps not, perhaps not. Okay, what do we see before us? What is this group I do not know in particular? You all. Are you chariots? Snotling pump wagons. Anti-infantry armor-piercing war machines that are expendable. So, other units don't care about this thing dying, but they're trying to drive over my infantry. Got it. And then anything else unusual for me? So another level 1 lord. It's me another... Oh, this guy, we've actually fought this guy not too long ago, I thought. Gouger Face Smasher. Thought we had. Maybe it was a different playthrough, I can't quite remember right now. It's a long line of these folks. I'm attacking, so I kind of have to go at them. But let's see what the best way of doing so is. Man, I hope we don't have the forest. No one likes forest at all. Yeah, I guess... I guess we push for the mountain here and hope for the best, possibly.
Disciple of Hoeth, as you say.
We'll see. Okay, so we have a few more spearmen than usual, a few more archers than usual, and then these are interesting characters. So we have a sea guard and a sea guard. They're both missile and spear infantry. So what do you all look like? I like your ridiculous hats. Let's imagine that the elves were suddenly cone heads. How do you compare these two? Let's see here. I'll go and look between them. So slightly better speed on the second group, but worse defense. So the one group has shields, the one does not have the shields. Okay. You all be your own independent group in the cavalry. So, you all are going to try to march your way up the hill as fast as you can, and then push through the forest, I guess. Not sure on that one. We have a tremendous number of archers. I don't even know. Maybe it's better to drop back to here and hope they attack me, but again, I am the offensive party here, so I have to do something probably.
It will be done.
Hard to say on this one. Well, we'll give it a shot. If they don't come at us right away, we'll then have to push in, and I think I prefer pushing this way to the other. Maybe. Okay, you two special folks, you go forward to here. Cavalry, you'll hang out here for now. Let's see how the enemy moves. They are, in fact, moving forward. Okay, slightly unexpected in that way, but that's okay. So, group 1... Take me that hill. That what it look like? Is that what it look like? Sure. Okay, many archers. Probably not gonna find a line of sight at all, unfortunately. But you can't go into that gray area at all. That's a little bit unexpected, a little frustrating, but fine. And the Lord goes to the middle. Group 4. Probably defending against a flank. We'll see. Cavalry is being possibly engaged. We'll see in a second. Yeah, everyone wants the top here. I believe we get there first. Fantastic. Cavalry, you're going off this way. See what happens. You're weak against the snotling pump wagons. Being chased? They're actually being chased. Okay. So we kind of cut them off from open running areas. Give me a second. Okay, back this way. We discovered some secret enemies. Yeah, no great secrets there. And they do have archers firing right away. So, no reason to push in our archers. We'll have our archers just stop also. And, oh, we have a Spire Girl also. Yeah, the Mistwalker Hybrid Infantry. This is our strongest group against everyone apparently. They have the strongest power. Let's begin targeting and blasting down archers if we can. Okay. On this side, I believe that the enemy can't charge this or even go through there. These spearmen will turn to the snotlings there. These spearmen are still moving to the front. I like that quite a bit. My caster can begin casting her Wind Blast. Go straight through this group. Awesome. And then as we begin to fight, we'll give them a buff also. And then Cavalry Friend, kind of stuck in a very awkward location. My apologies. Actually, try to get behind them. Isn't there a way to draw a better line? I really thought there was. Well, fine. Okay, shield doing nothing. That's fine. Everyone step in.
Orders received.
Enemies are coming from the outside edge there, the orc boys. So reline up. Get onto them. There are more coming also. Okay. As we said, the shielded group is ready to take a charge, so you all move out that way for now. How's our first target being dealt with? First group of archers. That's not them. My archers seem confused as usual. No fire on. Hold shift set right waypoints. Thank you, thank you. I think that's holding control, maybe. You did get stuck in battle. We actually don't want that. This fella's doing nothing. Shift and fight them. More hidden troops right in the middle, no problem.
Spearmen.
Please start fighting. Thank
Without
you.
question.
Lord's doing nothing. Okay, she can cast a spell again. Pause briefly. Okay, one group's already been broken. We love that. We're going to hit both of these if we can. Why are you running away? Just turn and fight. My archer runs skirmish. Archers! Archers! You stop doing so much damage when you skirmish. It's so annoying. Alright, you are there to tank. Thank you. Please tank. That's what you do. All the rest of y'all. Turn and fire. Hey, thanks. This game sometimes, huh? It's Snotling wagon behind. Spearmen are chasing them. Fantastic. The Lord is doing nothing. In 1 second, she can cast this one instead. Get someone strengthened up. Hello? What I ordered you to turn and fight. Your skirmish is on still. Right, the people who are not in group 3 are still skirmishing. You stop skirmishing, just turn and fight. Thanks. Everybody else, turn around, fight. Great. Did I have melee mode on? Oh. Yeah, you melee mode, thank you. Melee mode. Cavalry. Fine. I ended up at half speed. That's clearly why nothing was happening. That's why.
We away.
The enemy lord has pushed through a little bit. So many sleepies. So many sleepies. Just shoot something. And my archers have dropped back so much. I do not know why.
Spellcaster supreme.
Okay, so the enemy non-lord
Archmage.
has come in very hard against my leader. She is not made for melee fighting. So we need someone to save her, please.
Magic's unleashed.
Fortunate, anyone especially great. Here, these spearmen are doing nothing. Kind of help, please. And then caster, get out.
Where I predicted.
We use the big blast again. So we're really spread out right now. In a way I find incredibly dismaying. I had too many people on, like, run away. Also, my cavalry did a terrible job that time.
Understood.
Okay, archers have dealt with those very effectively. Melee archers turn off melee, turn and fire on those.
Understood.
All the rest of you turn and fire on
Will be
those.
done.
The spearmen are here,
Spearman.
so you all back out and fire. You can strengthen the spearmen, good. So our front line is holding, though I'm fighting the back line much more than I'd like to. As usual, my front line kind of collapses, and then I hope the archers will clean it up. Which I do not think is what this game is supposed to be played, but it appears to be working okay.
Carried by the
Oh dear, I just moved everyone. I meant to move my leader, instead I clicked literally everyone start running her way, please. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Oh gosh, team. Oh gosh. This is a game of pushing the correct buttons sometimes.
Archmage.
She's safely at distance again, good. She can cast her big spell. Across that group is fine. And I'm kind of missing the dwarves, their ability to actually hold the line more. But if you're playing elves, you gotta be ready to do some arching. I really enjoyed the kite arching with my
It shall be done.
what was it, the playthrough of yeah, the wood elves. They're really good at that.
Archmage.
Okay, turn and attack that. Shield thyself again. Hit the right key at the right time. It's a lot of that, yeah. Oh no, my caster got knocked back. Ask her to please cast the defense on herself. There we go. Now you fight off that group. Got it. Y'all are doing nothing. You ran very far away. Bring me a target, please. Sure, the orc boys are fine. My cavalry returns also. I don't want to charge you all. So how do I find some archers? I mean, just run away for now. It's fine. These archers are doing nothing. Have them turn and fight the one who's bothering our caster. These spear people have chased people very far away. You get on the pump machine? Maybe. Maybe. Okay.
Orders received.
Back where archers have dealt most of the enemy. Please just pick your target. Wait, where are y'all going? Is anyone on skirmish? Stopping on skirmish! Turn, fight, all of you! Yeah, seeing a huge stack of archers running from a very, very low health enemy. Oh, we hate it.
Archmage.
Okay, so she has defeated this group almost. It still has quite a bit of health. So she's supposed to win, but it's just too strong. Are we going to win this one? I think we're going to win this one indeed. I think we're in good shape. Just everyone's in trouble right now. Okay. Okay, just get in there, stop chasing.
The most potent spell.
You're going to fall pretty soon. You cast on them. You're then going to blast the enemy right in front of you. Please don't blast yourself. Did you miss? Possible she missed. Archers. Please, archers. Deal with the one on her.
Northern Seaguard.
Okay. Why? My only question for how this playthrough is going, this fight is going, is like, why?
Archers.
Why do you have no desire to fight well? She's cleared the enemy again. The pump machine has been dispirited once more.
To the fray.
Get in a fight. Okay, as long as we don't lose our lord, we're okay. So you go drop behind the archers. Ah, she is fleeing. Please stop that. Remember the part we said, hey, we're winning this one?
Archers.
Well, we say a lot of things, don't we? She's not dead, though, so it's fine. Is the arm ability of cells useful? You can use it one time. It's a way of locking down and capturing the enemy leader. But you have to knock him out while it's active. That's a little challenging. Okay, so all of our meleeers except for this one are in really bad shape.
For the king!
One of you drop back to engage the boss dude. I've now lost a group due to fleeing. That's fine. Our leader returns. Archers? I know I tell you to shoot things. I don't really mean it sometimes.
Battle calls!
What a mess.
My journey
You're currently
continues.
dispirited. That's fine.
A prudent position. Destiny sends me.
Okay, this group is craven no more. Just stay on them. Hey, it's archers. Okay.
Loyal! Usher!
Okay, what a mess. Oh, right, the Sea Guard can go
Orders received. Advance.
melee.
Without fail.
Get in there.
Fair.
Everybody else, we're really quite stuck right now. Scared away for now. Good. A leader, just stay here and encourage them. Armor on somebody. Archers turning fire. You're running away, fine. Yeah, I need more functional cavalry. I think that's part of the story here.
For the king.
Can I peel off some archers?
Move.
Wait, you're the one who wanted to be melee, yes.
Attack.
You are not melee. Get out, please.
Advance.
You are possibly melee. Get out, please. Oh gosh.
Duty.
Seeking safety.
We're being recharged here again. I missed that. She's fleeing for a second time. She has one more flea in her, then it's all over. Those of you who play this game successfully, how on earth do you keep an eye on everything? Like, especially the enemies, like, returning to battle over and over again. Just seems challenging. Alright. This group of archers doing way too much, or you just pause constantly. Yeah, makes sense. Seemed like the right call, but real challenge. Alright, we cannot have her going down a third time. So you archer group chasing the enemy to earth. You archer group turning fire on boss dude. Okay. No one has gotten onto this group yet. Oh, that's everyone. That's everyone. Maybe everyone's right call.
Setting full.
Alright. Just get out. And get shooting. That's all I need. All I need is one shooting. Okay, so you're chasing them away forever. We love that. Leader friend, you're just hanging out.
Yes.
I'd like you to blast. Guys close to fleeing.
I go for Ulfra.
So we're not gonna go too early on the big blast. We have a lot of archers. Okay, you're fleeing. That's fine. That's fine. Just keep them moving. This group is now fully afeared. So you're gonna move on this group to help out. Fine. You're in melee mode. Fine. Everything is fine. You know what it is? It's fine.
As you say.
I think the enemy is not seeable through all this. Okay. It is now time to cast the big spell. We're at 500. It's time to cast the big spell. Not quite yet. Silvers, thank you for the 100 bits for It's Fine. I swear, it's fine. You know, it's fine. I hope you enjoyed seeing the repeating closed caption of that one. It's all fine. Alright, it's really dropping in a hurry. What's this, like, plus brain there? Rabble Rouse Immune Psychology. Got. Oh, he's fleeing. He's fleeing. He's at 780. Finish him. All of you, finish him. 715. We shooting? We shooting team? We're shooting team. Okay. Time. Boom, boom, boom.
Destruction awaits.
Assur Archmage. For greater Surya.
400. It's happening. It's happening. Please. 1. 1. Death embraces my lord. Death embraces my lord. I don't know if we even captured him. Wait, why did death embrace my lord there, friends?
You will not stop us.
Stray arrows? Oh, friendly fire, the worst. Did we capture him? That's all that matters. Which archer is to blame other than all of you? What a terrible fight. One of the most chaotic battles in a long time. Brutal, brutal, brutal. Brutal. Okay. Good. Good. Alright, so our Lady Lord is really and truly dead, I believe. She's not a hero, she's not level 10, so she's just gone. We'll take the money, thank you. He runs away. We captured him. We have captured someone. That is great. Okay, and then Melindari is really dead. So who takes over? An Archmage of the Light,
The
I
winds
believe.
of magic guide us.
Fine. Fine. Now this is just a loss. Alright, team. I think I've decided that yes, indeed, tomorrow I want to restart. So I think now, yes, indeed, I'm going to go away. It's a little early, but I think that's the appropriate call given where we are and what's happened. Thank you for a good day. I hope you enjoyed yourself. More Warhammer coming in the subsequent days and weeks. I'm excited for a lot more of it. I hope you have a lovely day. I hope things are very good for you. And someday we'll learn how to play High Elves. Today is perhaps not that day. To be honest, we thought today's stream was great. Thank you. Even a losing stream can still be a fun stream. That's the moral of the story. Thank you one and all. Appreciate you. See you again tomorrow for more whatever it is we do here. Hurrah! Goodbye, friends.